Hello, everybody. Hi. The gang's all here. We got Mr. Abel Falcon. We got Dragon Knight streaking. Dragon Knight, put on some clothes. Actually, it's fine. This is an 18+ stream. Continue to streak. Hi, Spiegel. Hi, Zen. Hi, Mika. Hello, everybody. Hi, Lucas. Hi. I can honestly think this is not my prediction for today's filler stream. I know. I was kind of like, oh, am I gonna ruin all the momentum I've built, like playing all these Resident Evil games to lead up to Resident Evil 9? If the stream before my Resident Evil 9 stream I play something else, will that just like make all of the rest of it invalid and ruin the Resident Evil-thon? But I want to play more of this game. I played it on the charity stream and I liked it, and I want to play more. So I hope it won't destroy all of the hype and momentum just because I do one little non-Resident Evil stream right before RE9 comes out. Just kill me for lurking, why don't you? What? What do you mean? Oh, what Zen said. It was my prediction. She said it the other day. It's true, but I didn't say it definitively. I said it like this. I was like, maybe I'll play Wanderstop, maybe, but maybe I won't. I'm pretty sure that's what I said, so. Even if you had heard it, I don't think you would have been sure. I was very wishy-washy about it, but I decided I did want to play it. Because, yeah, I really enjoyed it. And I want to play more of it before I forget about it forever. If I like go too long without continuing it, I'm gonna forget about it forever. But also, hi Evan, tell me why YouTube is being creepy. I opened like a cozy copyright-free music video because I was like, oh, let's listen to cozy music to get in the cozy vibes today. And now, I don't know how this is related, but it has never recommended me this stuff before. But now it's recommending me all of these child influencers. It's creeping me out because I feel like the whole concept of a child influencer is unethical from the parents' standpoint. And I don't know why me listening to cozy music means I want to see all these child influencers. Like, is this not weird? Hold on. That's not my YouTube. Is this not weird? That's so freaky. I feel like YouTube's trying to put me in some kind of pedophile pipeline and I don't like it. I just want to listen to cozy music. It's not like that, YouTube. Yeah, I hate that too. I really think there should be laws surrounding children on social media and like parents monetizing their kids like that. But worst thing to have your algorithm poisoned with. Those poor fucking kids. I have a lot of strong feelings about like family vloggers and stuff. Negative feelings. Nothing is as definitive as a maybe. Sometimes when you say something that's just like not true like that, it just sounds really wise. Even if it's not wise and it's literally just wrong, doesn't it just sound wise? Nothing as definitive as a maybe. It means nothing. It's completely wrong. But it sounds like a wise little saying, doesn't it? Listen, I played Last of Us 2, RE6, and Silksong, and I was like, I need a damn ass break before RE9. That's why I've been building castles and raising cows. Hell yeah. Let's go. Absolutely. I couldn't tell you this last night, but the guy I'm talking with ended up watching some of your stream. Spiegel! Mika's boy was at your stream? Spiegel got to meet him before the rest of us. I'm so jealous. I want to meet him. He asked what I was up to and I said your stream and what you were playing, and I forgot that you were probably the only person on Twitch playing that game. He said to tell you he likes your setup and he wishes you success. Wow, you got the blessing from Mika's guy. Mika's boy, good save. What? Did you think I was gonna say Mika's boy toy? No, I have a disease where I do say boy toy too much. I don't know why. It's just a fun phrase to say, but I know it's very off-putting. I did almost say that. Sometimes I just want to say boy toy, like when I'm talking about people's serious life partners. Like I'll be talking about someone's husband of 40 years and I'll be like, oh yeah, her boy toys. It's just a fun word. I don't mean anything disrespectful by it. I don't think a single person here thought you were gonna say boy toy and not boyfriend. Oh, did you think I was gonna say boyfriend? I guess that would be more normal. No, I just have this freakish like for the phrase boy toy. It rhymes. I'm weak to rhyming phrases. Okay, I'm weak. I like rhymes. Joey the Rascal, hello. You just want to be a boy toy to a muscle mommy. But yeah, can I call him your boyfriend, Mika? Is it official? Should I say boyfriend? Like, what do you, should I say partner? Should I say friend? Like, I love that was your media. You thought boyfriend? No, what I was really trying not to say was boy toy. Because I'm a freak. Shawn Michaels has entered the chat. Who is Shawn Michaels? Family vloggers have an even higher percentage to be awful people than Minecraft YouTubers, and that's really fucking high. Yeah, I would trust a Minecraft YouTuber over a family vlogger. Like, cause I feel like for like a Minecraft YouTuber, it's like, yeah, a lot of them are shitty, but like it doesn't necessarily require you to be shitty to like Minecraft and want to stream it. But it kind of requires you to be shitty to want to monetize your children and make them make content. Like, even if it starts off so innocent, like, oh, I just took this cute video of my kid, like, opening a present, it's sweet, so I'm gonna share it online. Like, if it becomes a regular thing, it's not casual. If it becomes a regular thing, you're forcing labor on your kid. Yeah. Not okay. Sean, hi. He's not your boy toy, but he is a sexy boy. Who is Shawn Michaels? Not official yet, but maybe after this weekend. Okay, I don't know what to call him. You have to update me when it's official so I know what to call him. Because it feels too long to say, oh, you got to meet the guy that Mika is talking to. That's too long. I need to be able to say boy toy, okay? It's much easier. 18 plus streaming dude. He's a pro wrestler, and in his theme he goes, I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. Oh really? Okay, let's hear this. Hold on, thank you for the link. I don't know why my browser's so zoomed in. This is a hilarious persona. My stream is definitely gonna get copyright struck down. Okay, that's all we're gonna listen to before my stream gets nuked. No, I don't actually think my stream's gonna get nuked, but this part will get muted. But that's okay. That was worth hearing. Yeah, so how's it going, everybody? How's your boy toys doing, everyone? We had some really important talks yesterday and he was really, really great. Oh, I've been calling him my guy for sure. Okay, that is easier. Yeah, I'll call him your guy. I guess that's a little like less infantilizing than boy. Sometimes I try to use less infantilizing language towards adults, but I'm kind of in the habit of calling like my adult women friends like girls. I don't know, it just feels more like fun and casual, be like my girls, but then I'm like, oh, but I don't want to infantilize them, but like they're my girls. I don't know. And all my and Justin's my boy toy. Girl is the adult girl. Okay.
This isn't your average everyday darkness.
Hi.
This is advanced darkness.
That's him singing it. Love it. Mika's current fling seems like the most accurate term. That's so long. And fling seems so casual. It's somewhere between fling and relationship. It's like a flirtationship, a reling. I'm just gonna call him Mika's husband at the same time. Perfect. Okay, yes. Mika's beloved betrothed. My boy toys are great, still in their packaging and displayed appropriately. Oh my god, are you okay? I know that's a joke, but like, are you actually someone who keeps your collectibles in their packaging? I cannot do that. I feel like it takes so much self-control to do that. I've never been able to. I always take my collectibles out of the packaging, even if they would be so much more valuable in the packaging. I don't want to look at them through cellophane. I want to look at them with bare eye contact. I want my eye to touch the air that's touching the collectibles with no cellophane in the way. Yeah, I don't like packaging either. I could absolutely not do that. Same. I want the thing. Yes, I want to have the thing. I want to see the thing. I want to touch the thing. Yes. Did you know that SpongeBob is canonically gay? I know that he was originally pitched as a gay character, and I think in the early SpongeBob they were like, we can't explicitly have him be gay, but then I think later they got to actually make him explicitly gay. But I know that's how he was originally pitched. I had to put in the huge effort to call a former coworker the woman who used to work on this project instead of the girl. I know. I'm like, I know, like, I totally understand the argument for why we should be saying woman instead of girl about adult women, because it is, like, I see how, like, language can kind of shape how seriously we take people and like infantilize us, but also it feels it feels different. It feels like I'm giving a different meaning when I say, oh, I met this woman versus, oh, I met this girl. Like, I met this woman means I met someone in like a formal or professional environment. I met this girl means I casually met a woman who I could like see us being friends and it's not that formal. Do you know what I mean? People my age are boys and girls. Yeah, men and women are boomers. Yeah, I also think of women as people like older than me. So I'm like the age for a woman keeps going up. You have to be like 40 now to be a woman to me. Actually no, because even 40-year-olds I'm like, girl, you have to be 50 to be a woman to me. Everyone under 30 is a child. True. Everyone younger than me is a child. Helen Mirren. Wait, let me look up Helen Mirren. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, I know this actress. Yeah, she's a woman. Now this is a woman. But I feel like it just sounds wrong and like I'm trying to be someone I'm not when I'm like, oh yes, I hung out with this woman today, when it's like, no, that's just my goblin of a friend. That's not a woman, that's a creature. Why would I say woman? I immediately remove it from the package and lick it so it's mine. Perfect, that's what you should do. I tend to reach for lady. Yeah, I like lady because lady feels less like formal than woman. Gen X is young men and young women. What about guy gal? Yeah, guy gal is good to like make it casual. She's my friend, so I just refer to her casually as the girl or Christy or whatever, but I was on conference calls with a client company. Oh yeah, then you should say woman. Talking to them, to people who didn't know her, so I was trying to be professional. It was physical pain. Yes, you should definitely say woman in that case. Good job catching yourself. Yeah. I feel like it just depends on the context, like if you're trying to be taken seriously or if you're just like one of the girls just hanging out, you know. You're a Zennial? Wow, Gen X escaped all bad stereotypes. Gen X is the only generation that doesn't have any negative stereotypes associated with them. Congratulations. You flew under the radar. You had no memes against you. How does it feel? How does it feel? Yeah, Gen X escaped positive stereotypes as well. Gen X kind of just, people forget that Gen X exists. They're like, yeah, there's boomers, millennials, Gen Zs, Gen Alpha. And they're like, oh yeah, Gen X. What do we know about them? Nothing. We usually just forget what they exist. That's true. Hi, Lukey. What's gaming, poppers? What's up, Lukey? How are you, digital gamer? How's it going? We're having a cozy stream today. What do you think about that? Do you all feel cozy? Do you feel like you can accept cozy vibes into your heart right now? This is gonna be my coziest stream in a while, I think. I'm just gonna chill. I heard Gen X are from Area X. That's a positive stereotype. I wish people thought I was from Area X. Damn. Do you guys think I'm from Area X? Say yes. Someone say yes. Alright, I'm gonna launch the game and we're gonna play some Wanderstop today. If you weren't here for the charity stream, there was at like a weird time slot for me, not my normal stream time. That's when I started this game Wanderstop, and it's kind of interesting. It's kind of like a cozy tea shop game, but it seems like there's other stuff going on in addition to the cozy vibes, where there's like a mystery and maybe a dark side to it. It's by the person who made the Stanley Parable, so I expect some fuckery. But so far, nothing crazy weird has happened. Essentially, we're like this fighter warrior who was like used to being on top. She was like undefeated in the fighting circuit for a long time, and then she was defeated. and she's spiraling. She's crashing out because she lost her streak, basically. So she can't handle defeat. She was like traveling through the forest to find this Master Winters, who's this legendary fighter, and she's hoping that Master Winters can train her to be back to being the #1 fighter again, because she can't stand not being the #1 fighter. And while she's in the forest, she suddenly like can't carry her sword anymore. The sword she's carried for years, and she's like really tired. She like can't walk anymore, and it's kind of like, is she just burnt out, or is this some supernatural spell making her tired? But she passes out and wakes up at this tea shop in the forest, this cozy tea shop run by this seemingly nice man called Boro. Now Boro hasn't done anything wrong per se, but I don't trust Boro. I think Boro's the reason I keep not being able to escape this clearing and get tired if I try to leave and like can't carry my sword. I think Boro's doing something. I have no proof, but yeah, I can't leave. If I try to leave, I like pass out. I can't pick up my sword, and Boro says I'm just burnt out from all these years of going so hard, but I think Boro's casting an evil spell on me. But anyways, I'm essentially being forced to slow down and take it easy, and Boro's like, you can help me at my tea shop while you wait to regain your energy to be able to lift your sword again. So I'm working with Boro at his tea shop until the day I can lift my sword again and go continue my quest to see Master Winters. And that's the tie-in with Resident Evil. I think it's Ethan Winters probably is the sword master. Is Area X slightly less than 1/5 of the size of Area 51? I think Area X might be bigger than Area 51. I'm not sure. I don't have a good size idea of those two areas. Gen X. I do think that. Yes. I know. I'm not Gen X. I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial through and through. Like, any stereotype about millennials is true about me, pretty much. This sounds like Legends and Lattes. Yeah, it's a lot like Legends and Lattes, Mir. It's so much like Legends and Lattes. That's a book we read for book club. I think that was the first book we ever read for the revived Gutville book club. You're an elder millennial? Yeah, I'm like I don't know if I'm a younger millennial or a middle millennial. I might be a younger millennial. Used to being on top of the scoreboard, Spiegel. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'm an elder millennial, a geriatric millennial. That's what I've been calling myself in like this process of like talking to counselors and trying to like plan to go back to college. I've been calling myself like a geriatric student. They call me a re-entry student. That's what they call me. They call people who've been out of school for a long time and want to come back to college for their undergrad like later on re-entry students. But I'm fine with being a geriatric student or like a geezer student. That suits me just fine. I'm a younger one. I'm not quite as elder millennial. You consider me Gen Z. I'm not Gen Z. You're exactly in the middle. Wow. Millennial and proud, so I'm barely a millennial. 94 is the last year for millennial. Oh, then I'm literally the youngest millennial there can be. Wow. And so is Justin. Justin's also a 94 baby. And so is Dragon Knight. Yeah, me, Dragon Knight, and Justin are the babies of the millennials. So I was almost Gen Z. Right? Is that what's next? It's Gen Z then Gen Alpha? So my younger siblings are Gen Z. My younger siblings are a different generation than me. They don't understand me because they're from a different generation. Alright, I'm opening up Wanderstop. I gave you guys the recap. You're all caught up. I'll introduce you all to Boro if you haven't met him yet, and you can decide if you trust this man or not. But I find him incredibly suspicious. He's too nice and too kind. I don't trust him. You thought it was 96 for the cutoff? Beats me. I don't think there's a distinct cutoff. I think people make like estimations, but I don't think there's like a governing body for generation labels. I think it's just kind of like something that most people agree on, but there's no defined cutoff points. So if you're kind of on the border, I think you can kind of like decide which one you want to be. Oh yeah, I always forget how to capture this game because the EXE is not called Wanderstop. This must be what they were going to call the game at some point, or like a working title, but the EXE is called clearing. And so I'm always like, where's Wanderstop? I can't capture the window. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta capture the clearing window. Generations are made up and dumb anyway. Hey, I don't think they're that dumb. I think it can be useful to have language to describe the like the overlapping generalizations that kind of capture the zeitgeist of people born in a certain time. Because if you're born in a certain time period, you are raised in similar like societal ethos and moods and like things happening. You're shaped by similar events around the world, and like there is kind of like this unifying almost culture. It's loose, it's amorphous, but there is a unifying culture within generations, even though it's hard to define boundaries of it. I feel like it's still useful labels to speak of. We dodge a bullet being Gen Z. I wouldn't mind being Gen Z. The only generation I wouldn't want to be is Boomer. I'd be fine if I was Gen X. I'd be fine if I was Millennial, which I consider myself. I'd be fine being Gen Z, but I do not want to be a Boomer. That one's the worst in my opinion. Yeah, the boundaries are arbitrary. It's true. It's more like a gradient than having like clear-cut ones, but humans love labels. Okay, you can't stop us. From how I think of Gen Z, I would say the cutoff would be anywhere from 1994 to 1996. Sounds like you agree with the main agreement then. Mandrak, hi. On a side note, if you're born in 1994, you're around 1 billion seconds old now. God, that's so... A billion is such a big number because I've lived for so many seconds. Every time I'm given any kind of way to visualize or conceptualize the amount that 1 billion is, I'm like, no one should be a billionaire. What the fuck? Why would you need as many dollars as the seconds I've been alive? That's so many seconds. No one needs that many dollars. When's your exact birthday? Which of my accounts are you trying to hack into? My birthday is September 14th. It is more about cultural shifts than hard limits. Yeah, it's a vibe thing for sure. Wikipedia says 96. I don't know what the other fucking website was on about. Wikipedia is my one true hero, so I'll go with that. All right, ready to meet Boro? 1984, yes. And my mom's maiden name. I think of them as grew up never knowing life without the internet, which depending on your level of tech-savvy parents could be 1996 and 1998. That's true. Yes, the internet was new when I was young, but like I remember when it was shown to me, so it's not like it was always there for me. And the internet was a completely different beast back then to what it's become. It was less monetized. Like it was more like for the joy of connecting and creating. Like people would just be making blogs and websites and browser games without monetizing them. Like, I can't even imagine that now. Like, people just making a website without monetizing it. But people would just make websites without any form of monetization back then, in the beginning of the internet. It would, like, and, oh yeah, like, all the social media sites at first were, like, free, ad-free. Like, they didn't have any, they weren't, like, selling your data yet in like, maybe by day 2 they were selling your data. But day 1... it wasn't about that. Day 1, it was just about connecting people. Okay, this is Boro. Do you trust this guy? I need a vibe check. Vibe check. My vibe check came back horrendous for this guy, but I need to compare that against you guys' vibe check. What do you think? Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Right now, I'm talking about a customer of our tea shop that I scared away by trying to sell them tea way too aggressively. Shout outs to GeoCities and Angel Fire, yeah, for letting people just be themselves, yeah, without trying to like rage bait or like use the algorithm to addict them. It was just so pure in the beginning. Yeah, you started writing fanfic of Jen and Wikipedia. They're my one-true pairing. Oh my god, yes, I'm honored. I had a computer years before I had internet access or AOL commercials or Cartoon Network. Yeah. You're 5 months older than me. Oh, wow. Geezer. You're 2 months older than me. Geezer. Geezer alert. You trust him with your life. Your life's gone. I can't believe you value your life so little. Aha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? We did, but only because it gave me no option. I see the connection you're trying to make and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they are not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. I only have bitter, toxic answers. I'm so toxic. Sounds like they don't need me then. Indeed, in some cases, that might be true. But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I am sure we will be having a new customer soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Ew, I don't want a moment just for us. We're not friends, Boro. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. I can drink the merchandise? This is news to me. I kind of zoned out, but you said September 14th, right? I'm impressed that you zoned out and you still like absorb that information. That's really impressive, Falcon. I wish I could absorb any information when zoning out, but yes, September 14th. I'll be your age one day? No way. I'll never be that old. I'll never be 2 months older than I am now. I just finished making lemon pepper wings and they smell so good. I bet. May 23rd this year, Jen will officially be 1 billion seconds old. I'm almost there. I'm only about blue seconds older right now than Jen will be on May 23rd. Hi, Reaver Duke. What looks cute? The game? It is cute. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage is easy to let the mind wander, yes? Okay, I hate to agree with Boro, my sworn enemy, but this is so true. I love sitting in a lovely place drinking tea. He's so right. It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? None of these sound like measurable objectives. I'm just gonna continue to be an asshole for fun. Despite Boro, even if I agree with him. Yes, Kim. Heh, indeed, they are not. But that is why they are good to practice. And if anyone's starting to trust Boro, he doesn't have nostrils. Just remember that. Remember who you're trusting. Remember, this is a man who does not breathe. Okay? It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. I still haven't figured out what to do with these mushrooms yet. I'll just leave them there for now. Oh, we should probably sweep up the turd piles. Oh, why am I punching? I'm just trying to sweep and Alta cannot help but punch the air. I'm violent to my core. Yeah, this is a new Ari spin-off. Hi, Danny. I finished the games I set out to play for my reathon, and I only have this one stream, so I don't really have time to play anymore before RE9 comes out. So I'm just continuing this game that I was playing on the charity stream the other day. Because I like it. A 4-eye butterfly fish. Beautiful catch. What is this disgusting pile of turd doing here? Who did this? Which one are you? We literally have a bathroom. Did you know that? Did you even think to look? Oh yes, I got a cute new cup. This is my favorite kind of cup I've found so far. I'm excited to have a second one. Agumon, nice. My distrust of Boro sounds like fat phobia. It is not fat phobia to distrust Boro. I don't trust Boro because he was the only person here when I suddenly was overcome with this curse where I kept getting tired and couldn't leave the clearing. And I like couldn't lift my sword. And he's the only one around, so I don't trust him. He has to be the cause of it. He's trying to trap me here against my will and then pretend like I have free will. I'm about 127 million seconds older than Jen, and that's not useful information in any way whatsoever, but I think it's fun to know. Yeah. Mon Cherie, I haven't seen you in so long, Mon Cherie. How are you, my beautiful car? Ah, wait, why is my thing going crazy? Okay. It's like you can control that with your scroll wheel or with moving your mouse, and sometimes when I accidentally do both, it goes a little cuckoo, but no cuckoo. Gonna harvest some plants, don't mind me. Any of these want to sprout anything? Anybody? Any plants want to sprout something? No? They're all sprouted out? Okay, just making sure. Very excited about the cup we found in the shit pile. We're gonna wash it! Okay. There actually is a mechanic to wash the cups you find, so I mean maybe we'll wash it twice, because have you ever noticed like if you get poop on something and you wash it like your hand, it still smells like poop? You have to wash it like 50 times before it stops smelling like poop. That is concerning. So I'll wash the cup 50 times. They have sprouted. Yes, they are too sprouted. They have sprouted all they can sprout. A trolley! Nice job! Can I plant stuff in these little planters right here, perhaps? Let's see. Beautiful. I don't know if these will actually, like, yield anything, because they're not in the hexes, but maybe they're just for decoration. Let's see. Yes, this pattern pleases me. Tuka! What kind of poop are you getting on your hands? Okay, don't act all holier than thou. I don't believe you. If anyone here says they've never, in their entire life, most of you are like at least 30 years old. In entire 30 years, you've never wiped and like there was a tear in the toilet paper or you accidentally got a little poop on your hand ever in your life? I don't believe you. You may not make me feel weird for having that experience before. I refuse to feel weird for it. I know it's Mir, don't make you. It's definitely. There's no way. There's no way. It does not take 50 times to clean it off. Yes, it does. Okay, like you clean it off and it looks clean, but then your hand still smells like poop until you wash it like 50 times. It's a very like persistent smell. No? Stop it. I hate you guys for making me feel weird for this. Thank you. No, Falcon agrees. Don't make me feel weird right now. You're not allowed. Add to that long nails. Yeah. That's the worst. Oh, hello. A traveler with a cursed leg and a tie. Wowie McZowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way. No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Yes. I'm gonna be nice. Amazing. Stupendous. I love it. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. A real knight. Geralt the knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. Wait, you didn't give me the option. I wanted to call him a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. I'm not a weirdo. You just gotta use a harsher soap. Twice and it is fine. Okay. Whatever. As someone who has gotten poop on their hands regularly over the past decade, I don't believe it takes that long to get clean. Okay, well, maybe have you ever heard of exaggeration? I didn't mean literally 50. Okay, probably like 3. Bidet gang, my poops are so simple and clean. Whatever. Whatever. What's up with the dude's foot? I think that he's a real knight because he has a cursed foot. So I don't doubt him. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Are you trying to impress a guy named Timothy? Timothy? My son! And he's just the best darn son in the world. This is so realistic. I feel like this is like every picture someone shows me with like a preteen child is their face looks like this and the parent's face looks like this every time. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. The broom handle crest is giving me suspicion. I think the broom handle crest is legit. I've also changed a number of diapers in the last 15 years. Not as many as Spiegel, but more than a lot of people. More than me. I think I've never changed a diaper before. I've lived a charmed life. What a horrible night for a curse. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. Oh my god, poor Timothy. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. That's really hard. Can you put it somewhere easier for him to look at? If you really want him to see your face? Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. Yikes. I don't. Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. Oh my god, poor Timothy. This man terrorizes his son. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Wow, you do so many things you both love. Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget, but it's one of the two. Let's see another Timothy photo. Maybe he should like take an interest in what his son likes for once. Yeah, I want to know how many photos he has. I'm gonna keep going till it won't show me anymore. I love the art too. I wish I had a father that's involved. No, this is like, I don't think you do. This father is involved in a way where he only wants to do what he wants and it's all about him and he's not actually paying attention to what Timothy likes at all. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Oh no, poor Timothy. He's gonna embarrass him. Or maybe I ran onto the stage and gave a speech anyway. Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. Oh my god. All of Timothy's favorite activities. Yeah, the picture of his ballot. The person in the background was like, hey! I know we're supposed to look at Timothy, but still, it was a handsome horse. He does take an interest. His son likes either tennis or the electoral process. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. What do you do with it? Where does it go? Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke. I hate to say this, but this is kind of reminding me of Justin's dad a little bit. I love Justin's dad, but this is how Justin sees his dad. Justin like made him like haul tons of sacks of like, oh, what was it? Was it like chemicals for their pond or something? Just tons of heavy sacks of something all the time. And also he always gives him presents that his dad gives him presents that the dad likes instead of things that Justin likes. Like his dad loves wine and Justin doesn't drink because drinking makes him feel sick. And Justin's dad won't stop giving him fancy wine for every occasion, even though he's told him so many times. So this guy kind of reminds me of Justin's dad a little bit. No wonder this motherfucker pukes every time he rides a horse. He is full of corn flour. Yeah, he's absolutely stuffed to the brim with corn flour. Oh yeah, maybe they just bought one sack. That does look like more than 30 pounds. I didn't think about that. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. He's just playing on his Switch. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during the recording, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. That's beautiful. That's pretty avant-garde. Good night, Rereduke. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you later. Let's see another Timothy photo. I want to see how many they have. That's all of them? That's all my photos? Bad father doesn't have enough Timothy photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. That feels like an invasion of privacy or something. No, I won't do that to Timothy. Yeah, you're right. It might be too much of an honor for him. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. Yeah, I wouldn't have said that personally, but Alta is kind of blunt. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot and so lame, just so unbelievably lame, and oh god, dad, stop taking photos, dad, please. Okay, see, this, I feel like this is always played as like a funny joke of like an endearing parent, like, oh, the parents always need to get a picture even though the kids hate it. But actually it like a little bit disturbs me how like even when kids are like, please don't take my photo, I don't want a photo, parents will still take the photo. I feel like that is a little bit wrong. Like, I don't know, it really bothers me. I think it's more wrong than just a silly like, oh, parents being parents. Yeah, it's an actual problem. That's what I think too. I'm like, I don't think you should, if your kid is specifically like, I do not want a picture right now, I feel like you should respect that. With like, yeah, I feel like there's very few exceptions to that. But also, I'm not a parent, so this is me talking from no experience. But that's how it feels to me. People are staring at his dad. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy. Okay, go take a look and see if that's the thing. Okay, your field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything a character asks you for will be recorded. Okay, let's see. Your field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. Okay, requests. Something to help wake him up. Simple plants, small hybrids. Okay, palate cleansing flute. Nope, that's not energy. That's not energy. That's not energy. Oh, Azzy fruit, high in caffeine. Okay, that's the one we need. Okay, it's pink in the middle and question marks all around. I don't think I I don't think I have what I need for that because I only have pink and blue seeds. I have pink and blue seeds, but this is a recipe with pink in the middle and a question mark around it. And I already have the recipe for pink with blue all around it. That's Radel beets. So what am I gonna do? I need to talk to him. Say, Boro has noticed something interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting in the tea machine tree? That must be the flower I need. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever the tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. I need that flower. I hope that's the one that can help me make the caffeine, extra caffeinated pod. How do I yoink it? How do I get it? Maybe I can't get it? Oh no. Well, I guess I can wash that cup I found at least while I'm here. This is my washing machine. Isn't it amazing? I love this washing machine. Look at it go. Okay, wash that doo-doo off, please. Burrow kind of based. He seems kind of based, but he's up to something. Surely. Let's put my cup in my designated cup area. Look, it's so organized. So delightful. Oh, what? Someone drank this tea. I don't know who did it, but now it's stanky. This was my... See, I have two of these cute star cups. This is my favorite cup. Why does it look like that after someone drank from it? I get why it would look like that after it's been in a doo-doo pile outside, but... It should not look like that just from someone drinking from it. Oh, what the... Ew! What's wrong with these people? Why... Why do they have doo-doo mouths? That's disgusting. This place seems low-key unsanitary. No, it's sanitary. Because see, first, it doesn't just go through the water. It goes through the water. And see, there's bubbles of soap. So it's like soapinated water. And then it goes through this heating process that probably not only dries it, but like sanitizes it, I would hope. I think. Should I just give him like a random normal tea? Would that be wrong? Because I don't have the super caffeinated one that he would want. I don't think. I only have pink and blue seeds. I'm gonna need a third seed for that. So let's just make him some regular tea. I think I made a mistake of like using all my tea. Maybe those weren't cups that people drank from, but maybe those were cups that just sat out too long and went bad. Because I like used up all the tea leaves I had harvested to make tea too early, and maybe they went bad before my customer got here. So now I have no tea now that my customer is here. I've made mistakes. I'm not cut out for this tea business. Oh, I found some nice decor for the shop. Delightful. That pocket is full. Oh, I guess I gotta go put it down around the shop, some of this. But I need to find more tea bushes to harvest more tea leaves so I can make more tea for my customer. I'm panicking. Here, sir. Maybe he'll like this ambiance. There you go. That'll make you wait longer, hopefully. What is this? Oh, this is an ant farm. Where should I put the ant farm? I'll put the ant farm right up here. Oh, I can't reach up there. Okay. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Yes, I'll put the ant farm right here. Beautiful. Now, what other trinkets do I have? What is this? Okay, some kind of art? A sculpture of some kind? I'm gonna put this up here where people can't see it that well because I don't really like it that much. This is my last trinket. Oh, taffy. Yeah. That can go right at the bottom. That looks cute. Right next to the ant farm. I'm sure that won't lead to any problems. Wait, is this a form of torture to put like enclosed ants right next to what they want the most, but they can't get to it? Oh well. I should go talk to Boro. Maybe he'll give me some advice for what to do right now. As much as I hate asking Boro for advice. Oh, what's this? A mysterious package. This could be a bomb. Lost parcel. That's suspicious. I should report this unattended luggage immediately. Mal, hello. This place, oh, that honestly seems like a horrible cup to drink from. No, it's cute. Oh yeah, because of like all the sharp edges. Yeah, actually, it's so cute though. It's worth it for the cuteness. I definitely have experiences where my parents pushed me out of my comfort zone trying to act my best interest, but what they really were doing was not taking my autistic traits seriously. I'm so sorry that happened to you. It's so hard to know because like I feel like there genuinely are certain situations like with certain kids where it's good to give them a little push out of their comfort zone, and then there are situations where it's harmful to give them a push out of their comfort zone, and I feel like it's really hard to know which ones are which. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. I love mailboxes. In games, not that much. Well, I like them in real life too, but I really love mailboxes in games. It just gives me good memories. Like, I remember I loved mailboxes in World of Warcraft when I was younger. I would get so excited to go to the mailbox, and I would like send my siblings letters all the time in the World of Warcraft mailbox. And I don't know what it is about a mailbox, but there's something so joyful because it just represents, like, I feel like it's that dopamine hit, like the predecessor to the dopamine hit that you get from notifications. Although I think that's ended. I think now we're so inundated with notifications that we no longer get dopamine hits from notifications because so much of it is irrelevant to us and there's too many. But there was a time period where notifications, when they still meant something, gave you a dopamine rush. And I feel like the predecessor to that was the flag up on a mailbox. It's just like, it's the potential of human connection waiting for you. You feel that in WoW? It depends on what the notification is for me to get a rush. Yeah, I feel like I just don't get the rush anymore because every app I use and stuff gives so many like bullshit spammy notifications that I don't care about. So I see notifications and I'm like, ugh, get rid of that. You guys get a lot of notifications. I have them all turned off because when I actually do like accept notifications on an app or something, I just get so many. So every app except for my texts, like my messaging and my phone call app, I've turned off notifications for. I hate it. So many notifications. Thank goodness. Dang, you beat me to it. WoW invented mailboxes. I mean, in my mind they did. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest places package here. Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely I did not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Alright. I'll do that. He still has an exclamation point. How many things does this man have to say to me? Getting a text from a friend I haven't heard from a while and is good shit. Yeah, that is good shit. That's the good stuff. Why is he referring to himself in third person? Exactly. Thank you. This is why I don't trust him. How am I supposed to trust someone who refers to himself in the third person? You get it, Mir. You understand. All right, what else does he have to say to me? He's probably going to refer to himself in the third person again, so brace yourself. Hey, Bora, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Aha! Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you! All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof! No new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will propel them rapidly towards old age. Ha ha, that is certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows? What a positive guy. He never makes me feel bad for my shitty decisions. No matter what I say to him, he's never fazed. I'll say horrible stuff to Burrow and he'll be like, ha ha, what a great spirit you have. Cannot faze that man. What's this? Can I upgrade a tool here, maybe? I don't think I've unlocked the ability to do this yet, though. Doesn't seem like it. Oh my god, what is this unsightly thorny plant doing here in my garden? I need to look for tea bushes, because I need to get a new crop of tea going before this customer leaves. What was that? What was that sound? A new customer? Oh no, I have no tea. Please, no more new customers, please. No, it's just that guy. What was that sound? Oh, is it a mail? Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back. Wow. And then immediately went out and won a local science fair. Oh, hello, Birdie. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you, but I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won 4 other. Thank you again for your help. What am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this trophy that I didn't even earn? I don't want to display a trophy that's not mine. It feels wrong. It would only mean something if I won it. Okay, it's going on the top shelf. That's where everything that I don't want to look at goes. It is a cool trophy, though. Okay, tea bushes. Also, this one's glowing, so I can probably water it. Wait, this might be the new kind of plant that I need. Or is it just the pink? Let's see. No, it's just pink seeds. I don't need those. I need a new color of seeds besides pink and blue. Is that all there is in this godforsaken world? There must be more to this world than pink and blue seeds. Anyway, we need to find some tea leaves. We can at least make him some other kinds of tea if we can't make him the kind he wants. Oh, here's some tea leaves. Do you trust what the rock is saying? No. Is that just not just a classic Russian trope? That is a classic Russian trope. But I also... Is he supposed to be Russian? I feel like it's also like a fantasy trope too. Just to make a character unique. I'm not sure that's actually how plants work. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, the Ari tie-in via bingo, Master Winters, herbs, all, and mixing herbs, combining them. All the Resident Evil references are here. Keep your eye out. There's a lot of Resident Evil references in this game. See if you can find them all. Here, take my daughter's trophy. A lot of good parents in this game. They're giving me their daughter's trophy. They're giving me photos of their kids that their kids didn't want taken. Excellent parenting going on here. Oh no! I've been cutting the tea bushes instead of harvesting them. That's the wrong tool. I wasted those tea bushes. I'm supposed to use the tea. Oh, I just wasted 5 beautiful tea bushes. I'm the worst tea maker ever. I'm a failure. Boros should slaughter me where I stand. He should take me out back and shoot me in the head. I can't believe I wasted 5 tea bushes by just cutting them down. What have I done? Is there any more? I don't deserve more after what I've done. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. I have to fill the basket to be able to make tea. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fill the basket. I think this knight man is never gonna get tea at this rate. He'll never have tea, this poor man. Oh, there's more. Okay, wait. Maybe my mistakes can be redeemed. Maybe I can fill up the basket, perhaps. There's still hope. I'm over halfway. Okay, here's some more. There's more. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be okay, everybody. It's gonna be all right. I need like 2 more. There's 2 more right there. Oh, I only need 1 more. Yes. Let's make some tea and serve our first customer who actually wants tea. It's our second customer, but it's our first customer who wants tea. Our first customer didn't want anything, which is fine. They still count as a customer. Put another empty cup on the shelf. I want to switch this one. I want the 2 stars to be next to each other. Oh yeah, and these 2 that are the same should be next to each other too. All the matching ones have to go on the same shelf. It's only right. It's only proper. Okay, so now we need to wait for those tea leaves to dry. What's my camera button again? Oh yeah, let's go take another nice picture for the wall. Oh, this looks pretty. Do you guys think a picture of this tree would look good on the wall? Wait, no, I want it like going through this archway a little bit, maybe. That looks good, right? Real-time thought spiral. Boro's gonna make Alta tea? No! Probably. That's why I don't trust him. Resident Evil. Is it a combo pink and blue arrangement, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I could try that. I thought I would have to do all matching on the outside, but maybe I should experiment more. I'll go experiment more after I hang this up. Yeah, this will be my wall of photographs of the clearing. It's beautiful. Look how good it looks. What's this? Did I make this? Here, have this. I forgot about this teacup that was over here. Do you want it? Here you are. I think this might be the tea that makes you older when you drink it. We'll see. I don't remember what tea that was. Huh, I'm still pretty exhausted. I guess tea doesn't help with energy. Let me try making a different kind of tea. Sure thing, I got all day. Oh, that makes me feel better. He's not in a rush. What a lovely game that doesn't rush me, unlike some games that claim to be cozy. Stardew, that rushes the shit out of me. Another lost package. The plot twist of RE9 is going to be that this game was RE8.5 all along. Why do you think we're playing it? That's exactly why we're playing it. Okay, let's try a combination. Let me look at my field guide again. So we're trying to make an Azzy fruit. That's the one that's high in caffeine. It has pink in the middle, but we don't know what's on the outside. I thought I would have to find a new color flower, but Mika had a good idea. We could try a combination of... What if I just do all pink on the outside? Like this. Is that the pattern? Okay, wait, yeah, this could be something. Let's see. That's something new. This could totally be the Azzy fruit. Mika. It wasn't a combination, but I didn't even think about using the same color. And if it weren't for you saying that, I wouldn't have thought to keep trying. I was so sure I would have to find a different color of seed. Azzy fruit! Okay, now I can finally make this customer what he wants. My first customer is actually gonna get what they ordered. This is so exciting. This is a big deal. That pocket is full. Okay. What pocket is that? The tea pocket. Oh, I had a tea ball. I could have started the tea all along. Okay. Let's start this tea. All right, sir. Your tea is coming right up. Don't worry. Okay, so first, we fill this up with water. If you haven't seen the tea machine yet, you're in for a treat. This is my glorious tea machine. I'm glad me being wrong helped you be right. It opened my mind. It opened my mind to the possibility that maybe I didn't need another color. I don't know why I never thought of using the same color. Okay, now I need to put the tea ball in here. And the fruit, the Azzy fruit. All right. That should be good. And now we can get our favorite cup. We can use our star cup for our first star customer. I'm so excited. I'm unreasonably excited for our first tea customer actually getting the order right, hopefully. Look at that cute cup. Oh, I'm gonna give them a great tea experience. I hope I let it steep long enough. What was that? Maybe mail? It looks scrumptious, right? I want it. Anybody got tea right now? If so, you're living large. All right, here you go. I'm so excited. Here you are. Well, wowzers. This has got to be the coldest cup of tea I ever had in my life. What? It's cold. I didn't heat it. I forgot to heat it. I forgot a step. No! I may just be a simple night, but even I know that tea is supposed to be hot. Okay, I'll remake it. I didn't steep it at all. I'll remake easy way. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I've done this. It was... Ew. His old cups are so filthy. Okay, let's try again. We can do this, guys. We can make a good cup. I think those leaves I was drying, yeah, they should be good now. All right. From the top. Bro, we didn't turn me for cold tea. You don't have a cup right now, but I do want one, deciding which kind to make. Oh no, let me have to wash the cup. That's the worst. Kim! Tier 2! Yes, you got the toilet emoji. Yes.
Got by toilet gaming.
That's
I am
my
just
favorite
stopping
tier 2
by to
emoji.
say hi before I go back to Stranding to Death.
Yes, go get Stranded to Death. I want to play that at some point too. Thank you so much, Kim. Happy 47 months. Hope you're doing well and hope you're having the best time playing Death Stranding 2. Asking for tea and receiving a big glass of tubby cups. If I went to a tea shop, I don't think I'd have the patience to wait for them to grow the tea. I would. I'm different. My patience knows no bounds. If it had a cozy enough environment, I would stay there till the tea grew for months. Or however long it takes to grow tea. Okay, there we go. So now it's hot enough. So I won't be embarrassed by cold tea this time. Azzy fruit. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, what's on this floor? Oh my gosh, there's a whole other floor here. I'm gonna have to check this out later. I have a customer waiting, but later I will check that out. Alright, I have another star cup, so I can still give him a cool cup. Actually, this is kind of the kind of cup a knight would use, like a tankard, don't you think? I think he would like this one, since he's a real knight, you know? I love, this is a true cozy game, because the customers like wait for you even if you mess up, and there's no rush or stress. That's real coziness right there. Not like those fake cozy games that put a time limit on you and stress you out. Hasn't this yokel ever heard of cold brew? I think cold brew would probably take longer. All right. This should be it. This is it. This is the moment. I'm finally gonna get a cup of tea right for the first time ever. Here you are. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. Yes, I did it. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe? Oh no, we shouldn't have given him caffeine. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out? And for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. What have I done? I've created a monster. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? It was very polite of us to wait this long. I should play this game since it's from the creators of Stanley Parable and Gone Home. Yeah, that's what interested me in it. I'm not like other women. It's fantastic so far. Yay. Oh, he just stepped in some purple. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay, breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. I can't see anything to be worried about. No, I'm gonna say, I think a witch cursed you. Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened, so, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea like a knight. Alright, have fun. Maybe I should make myself a cup of tea now. I haven't made myself a cup of tea yet. But first, we got some mail. To the person who placed the lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package you mailed me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkin's case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Okay, great. I have so much junk in my freaking tea shop. I need to curate my decor better. It's just a mishmash, an amalgamation of trash. Oh, you're back again. This is the person that I scared off because they didn't want tea and I tried to force them to have tea. Have you played The Beginner's Guide? That game ruined me emotionally. I don't think so. Is it just called The Beginner's Guide? That's the whole title? Is his plume a broom? Yes. A bloom, if you will. Yes, it is. He's a real knight. Ahem. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Hang on, what comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Murmur, murmur, murmur. It's by the same guy who did Stanley Parable. It's pretty short, like 1.5 hours. I'm intrigued. I would play that. And maybe I will, especially because it's short. Did did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that would be my community. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Well, how could it be? Tune out! No, I'm gonna listen to the whole spiel. It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shock gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. Cool, anything else? I want to hire them. I like them. No. Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that because this is not a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. That's a good apology. Sorry or whatever. I assume the creator of the Stanley Parable is named Stanley Parable. I will not be accepting any corrections. Yeah, this is the demon hunter from K-pop. Exactly. His name is actually Davey Redden, brother of famous streamer and ex-bestselling author Doug Doug. Oh wait, the name Doug Doug's really familiar. Please read above. I can't read. There was one rule. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement. What was that? Was that one of the birds? Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. I'm gonna say nothing. Let them get the spiel out. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. That does sound like demon behavior. Misspellings in community event flyers. They got a point. These are truly demonic behaviors. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no, please no more, please. I wanted to say yes. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying, but I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Vriedel tea, I suppose we could do a Vriedel ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vriedel tea, so, if you have Vriedel tea... Great, I'll get you Vriedel tea. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. Alright, do I have... I think that's a fruit that I have. I hope that's a fruit that I have. The Pluffins are talkative today. You think that was the Pluffins? Maybe. It sounded like it could be. Mika, you got your otter? Mika, it's like an angel getting their wings. Every time a Gupvillian gets their udder, an angel gets their wings. I'm only here for a little bit. I got Kojima writing to be babbled by. What do you want, Boro? Say, Boro has thought of something you may wish to know about. I doubt it. Within our shop library, there is a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. I briefly glanced at the cover. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Haha, yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence and you may use it or not. I intend to never use it. Very good. I do not intend to hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyway. I'll never use it. Never! Okay, do I have any Vriedel? That's the question. Vriedel beet. Okay. Perfect. Then I can make Vriedel tea. We're gonna get an order for our second customer. This is so exciting. Put away all the cups next to their matching counterparts, although I don't have matching counterparts for every cup, which is kind of tragic, but for the ones I do, I can put them next to their matching counterpart. Okay, ready to make some Vriedel tea? Pretty sure I know what to do here. I'm pretty sure I just need to put Vriedel fruit and tea, and make sure I don't forget to heat it. So many new udders! And wait, Falcon has an udder too, you're right! Oh my god, Falcon, you look beautiful in your udder. Finally enough baby twin animals. Yeah, oh, amazing. I didn't realize. Burrow's nose reminds me of Bilbin. It's very similar to Bilbin, except Bilbin has nostrils, so Bilbin is superior. Bilbin can breathe. Speaking of nostrils, it made me so sad today. There was some, I don't know what they're called, French bulldogs, I think, in the elevator today at my building. And they were so cute, but they were like wheezing. They were like gasping for air. It made me really sad. I was like, why did we make their noses like that? Those poor creatures. It sounded awful. All right, let's put... Oh, I need to go get the tea. I have one more tea ball left in the basket. Where'd it go? There it is. Beautiful. What a lovely tea ball it is. And then Vriedel beet. Beautiful, perfect, amazing. I'm the best tea maker to ever do it. Now let's go pick a cup. Which cup should we give to the Demon Hunter? What looks like a cup a Demon Hunter would use? What do you think? The Star Cup? The Polka Dot Cup? One of the boring cups? What would a K-pop Demon Hunter like our customer want? Where is Bilbin Jr. currently at? Bilbin Jr. is currently at a boat at sea. Bilbin Jr. can feel Bilbin Jr. Sorry, I was talking about Bilbin. Bilbin Jr. is currently a cactus at home with his mom. Bilbin has the misfortune of smelling sulfur in dubious basement. Sad story. Maybe it'd be better not to have nostrils. This game forced you to make a cup of tea. Excellent. Star for sure. Blue, purple, and magenta. The star. All right, I'm going star because we got 2 votes for star. Also, it's my favorite cup. I'm inclined to use the star for everything. All right, here we go. 1 Demon Hunter Vriedel star tea coming right up. I wish it let me make a menu and make fun names for all my teas and then decorate it. Wouldn't that be fun? I'm gonna write the game maker right now. Wouldn't that be so? I would love that. I would be naming my teas wild shit. It'd be like a bar where every drink is named double penetration sex in the elevator. Here you go, tea. This is my double penetration sex in the elevator. Let's see if they like it. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vriedel tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vriedel ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vriedel ceremony in ages. There's more. Yes? Did Alta really think the whole ceremony was going to be just drinking the tea? Of course there's more. Fine, 1 ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. Where's the place of ceremony? So where's your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. Oh, just so rude. What the fuck kind of bar do you go to? Every bar. Literally. Every bar. All the drink names are sexual to try to like be provocative and capture your attention. It's so common. I feel like so many drink names are like that. Oh yeah, rooibos is so good. You ended up ordering some rooibos, hibiscus, and chamomile for late night teaing. Sounds good. I love all those. Has the kiwi cup made an appearance on stream yet? Yes, I love the kiwi cup so much. It's so cute. I wish I cared about not drinking caffeine too late. My Red Bull addiction has to be sated. Don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town has a ceremonial spot. Oh, duh, I forgot. We do those by the big willow tree. Verily, let me put this cup down and then I'll meet you there. Wait, don't you need the cup for the ceremony? The star cup is indeed my favorite as well, yeah. You get small amounts stuck in the various nooks and it seems like gummy on the lips. It's true, but it's so cute. I'm crazy for liking the cup. Sorry for valuing aesthetics. Look what he did to my cup. Or they did to my cup. Am I horrible for valuing aesthetics over comfort? I just like cute cups, okay? I usually don't care that much about caffeine, but I can't have it, oh, because of the PET scan next Friday. Wow, even like a week ahead of time, you're already having stopped drinking caffeine. Dang. And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Oh god, what have I signed up for? Verily, it is time now for the bridal ceremony to begin. So, the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. You want me to open up about my fears, hopes, and dreams so you can use it to manipulate me? Is that what you want? It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Great, let's do it. Excellent. Please tell us what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. Oh, that's an interesting problem. Maybe expand on that? Yeah, I'm just an exceptional person who does everything correctly with no mistakes. It's a real issue for me. How am I supposed to relate to others? Everyone else is just so bad at things, you know, and I'm so great. Are you sure that's really what you're struggling with? I am certain. Okay, well, maybe we should just get on with the ceremony. Hey, I thought we were going to talk about my problem for 20 minutes. What happened? Relatable. I prefer living life deliciously than healthily. Black Phillip would get my ass so easily. With those like to live deliciously. But yeah, I definitely have to keep caffeine-free tea options around because I love drinking tea at night, but I'm really sensitive to caffeine and I won't sleep. Says the girl who forgot to eat tea 10 minutes ago. Don't hold that against me. Erase that from your mind. That's the old me. This is the new me that doesn't do that. Hereupon, this day, our community gathers to conduct a bridal ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. I'll cooperate. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, being too perfect at everything. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess, not be so perfect all the time. Or maybe you just maybe you can be okay with others not being perfect. I guess, yeah, that seems like it would be a good sort of solution. Let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? It was hard, you didn't tell me very much about yourself. Yeah, maybe you cut me off too soon. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. No, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Friedel ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Wow, I feel like an asshole. Probably because I am an asshole. But that's okay. It's just my personality. I actually tried carbonating homemade iced tea one time. How did that go? I don't know if I've ever had carbonated tea before. It wasn't great. I think maybe if it had lemon, it would have worked better. Oh, maybe. Oh, hey, I found another one of these tankards. Yay, I love having matching sets. I'm so happy. It feels wrong to have a cup with no matching counterpart. It feels like having like half a sock pair, you know? It's troubling. I need to find a matching counterpart for all of my cups so that they can each be side by side with their matching counterpart on the shelf. It's important. All right, let's gather some more tea so we can make a new batch, because surely there will be a new customer soon, and I need to be ready when that happens. I will not be caught unawares again and make my customer wait. No, the second they walk in, they're gonna have a cup of tea placed in their hand. Also, I should make a cup of tea for myself too. Boro said I should do that. So I should probably like relax or something. I don't know. I wear mismatched socks all the time, repping my autism. Nice. Like, where are death predictions? Every time you make the wrong T, it counts as death. Okay, let's do that. Anytime I make like a T mistake, we'll put it at 1. Since I guess we should put it at, no, we should put it at 1. I only really messed up once. Hold on, let me reset it to 0. I honestly don't foresee myself making any more mistakes now. I've got it all figured out and down pat, but if you want to make a prediction, you can. Hold on. Gotta turn it on. Alright, am I at 1 now? Why is it not working? There it is. Okay. Prediction. How many wrong teas will I serve? I'm already at 1. So believers guess that I'll serve no more wrong teas. 2 guessers think I'll serve a total of 2 wrong teas today. 3 guessers think I'll serve 3 wrong teas today. And the haters, the certified haters, think I'll serve 4 or more incorrect teas today. Which I don't foresee. 1,000 mistakes. No way. I'm glad sock accessorizing in fashion is still going in some ways. What kind of sock accessories thing? I miss when mismatched socks were the popular thing. Were they? I don't know enough about sock fashion. Haters, she's overconfident. It's time for us to feast. No, it's time for you to starve. First I get to play Resident Evil, then I get to watch Jen play Resident Evil. It's gonna go so hard. Yes! I know this Friday is gonna be awesome. I can't wait. Let's dry some tea leaves. And then, did I have some dirty cups somewhere? Yeah, this one. Into the washing choo-choo train. And then I should probably get that dirty cup that person left. Wait, do my customers just stay here after they come here? Oh my god, are they trapped in this vortex too? I feel bad. They might be trapped in this prison with me. Are you not able to leave? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha, there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? Alright, let's see it. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah! Can you add a bit of pizzazz? How about this? Try adding a display of raw strength in there as well. Grrr. Now do it on one leg. Like this? Yeah, I like that. That's good. I won't make him do more. You mean that? Did I do it? I'm a knight? Sure, why not? I did it! I'm a knight! I can't believe it! Timothy is gonna be so psyched. I'm so pumped right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back to the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real, actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? I should get back to my... With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Don't die, Gerald. Okay. Let's see if he can leave. I can't. I'm impressed you managed to finish the readathon in time. Thank you for a given definition of readathon. Yeah, it wasn't my originally planned readathon. I originally planned to play all the remakes and some of the side games. But I completed an abridged version of the readathon. I at least got all the numbered games. So that's something. Gerald is your fave. Boot socks are in right now, and socks and heels is still acceptable. Oh yeah, socks and heels are cute. And sheer socks, I love that, are in. But the classic and one of my all-time favorites, despite not owning any, are socks with the ruffles and lace on top. Oh my god. I hope you get some. I want to get you some. I can't believe that's your favorite and you don't have any. This is like a crime against humanity. I have some that have ruffles at the top that I like. Platinum, hi. What's up? How are you, Platinum? Welcome back. I'm playing a cozy tea game right now. This is my town demon hunter. Hiya, so I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Friedel ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Maybe they're gonna tell me about their life as a K-pop singer during the day and then a demon hunter by night. Fine, sincere, fine, sarcastic, or fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. I'm gonna say fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great, just like last time. I'll need another Riedel too. But do you happen to have any mint flavor that you could add to it? I just really like mint. So mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Riedel tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Okay, I haven't figured out how to make mint yet, I don't think. Let me check my field guide. Chip. Oh, chips are mint. That's the all blue one. Okay, so we need the chip and the Riedel. I think I have both of those already. Perfect. Riedel and chip. Perfect. All according to Keikaku. Alright, let's go make the tea. Put this back. Does this game not have a category? Oh, is my category not set to Wanderstop? I thought I had set it to Wanderstop. Let me double check. It does last time I checked. But I might have messed up when setting it. I definitely mess up. Thank you. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Okay, it's fixed. I am literally not in a category. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very observant. I appreciate it. I love socks. I have Scooby-Doo on them. Yeah. My aunt accidentally posed in the arms flex GUR pose at one point during a family photo, and we've laughed at it for like 8 years. Love a good joke that can last 8 years. 7 stream streak. That's like a whole week's worth. Yes, the streak lives. My cousin was really into graphic socks for a while, and I love getting them as gifts. Yeah, that is a fun gift to give. Like, if you know someone loves a certain type of socks, it kind of makes the gift giving pretty easy. You know exactly what to get. Okay. Let's make some tea. Oh, wait, I need to get some of these dried tea balls over here. Let's make some minty Riedel tea, shall we? They used her gift against her. Why did I get an achievement called "They used her gift against her"? What does that mean? What? They used her gift against her. I don't even know what that could possibly mean. All I was doing was climbing a ladder, okay? I don't know about all that. Niece update. She's home and has met the dog. Oh, what does the dog think? Did the dog go crazy, or does the dog know to be like calm and careful? I was gonna mention it at the beginning of the stream. Oh, no worries, it's okay. I should like read the about section closer. I had no idea what your schedule was. Now I know. Yay! Yes, I stream 3 days a week. I stream Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And this Friday is a special one, because this Friday we're gonna be playing Resident Evil 9 on the day it comes out. Judging by the video, the dog is curious and gentle. Aww. That's so sweet. No, I forgot to heat it! Oh, wait, this doesn't count as serving a wrong cup of tea. I didn't serve it. I didn't serve it. I can still like let this one go. Wait. Maybe I still have some extra of the Riedel tea, so maybe I'll drink some myself. I'll just get the boring cup for myself. Okay. The cool cups are for the customers. He said tea mistakes. Nuh-uh. The submission said how many wrong teas will I serve? That's what it says. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I'm not cheated. Alright, I'm gonna go sit and drink this in peace because I refuse to feel rushed by my customers. I'm not in a rush. Life is beautiful, life is slow. Life is about the moments where you sit on a bench and drink tea and forget that you have orders pending. Yes. Yay. Look at our demon hunter just pacing around the perimeter.
Gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting.
What?
Ew.
Okay, we don't like Riedel tea.
I'm already hurt from climbing these ladders.
Oh.
I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me, but it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. For a long time, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain.
I think it will turn out
Please
to be
let
good.
this be good pain. Please.
That's sad. Actually kind of relatable, yeah. Learning things about Alta. Now I'm realizing we need to drink tea more. We'll learn more about her. Yeah, that is relatable. I think like pain, I almost like pain when I like have positive associations with the results of the pain. Like when I work out and stuff. Like if I'm sore the next day, I love the feeling of being sore after a workout because then it feels like, oh wow, I've been making progress, you know? I don't know if that's, I mean, it sounds like Alta has an unhealthy relationship with pain, but I think it's okay to sometimes like pain that's not harming you and you know it's an indication of progress. I'm not a masochist. I think it just depends. You hate pain? I hate pain if I'm afraid that I'm like actually in some kind of danger, like my body's gonna be irreversibly harmed and I'm scared. Like I hate that pain. But if I learn that like it's pain that I'm not in danger for, like sore after a workout or like getting a wax or like something where I know like if I just withstand it, I'm like not in danger, then I am fine with pain and sometimes like the pain if it's like associated with something positive. But if I'm like scared that it's gonna like harm me in some way, then I don't like the pain. I hate the pain. Yeah, the potentially irreversible harm that gets me too. Yeah. I'm also a martial artist, so getting used to feeling pain in some forms comes with the field. Yeah, so is Justin, and he's gotten used to a lot of pain. I forgot what day of the week it was. I felt like Garbo mentally yesterday. I'm sorry, Platinum. I hope you feel better today. How do I get up? Okay, there we go. Tea flavors. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. What? She doesn't get the tea leaves? No, I don't care if they're required. I'm gonna give her actual tea. She deserves that. I'm not gonna make her half-assed skimped on partial tea just because she's not the customer. No way. How dare the game suggest that? Spicy food is good pain? Yes. I used to not like spicy food, but now I love it because I like I forcefully trained myself little by little to increase my spice tolerance, and now I genuinely like it. And I feel like when I tell people that, they're like, oh my god, don't like torture yourself. But I'm to the point now where I genuinely enjoy it. I'm not torturing myself anymore. You just have to torture yourself a little bit to get to the point where you're enjoying it. That's all. I found a pot. I can grow a plant in it. Okay. Let's make some mint tea. Maybe I'll set aside, instead of like wasting it, maybe I'll just set aside the rest of this Vreedle tea before I make the new kind of tea. Spicy food is good pain on the way in, but bad pain on the way up. Maybe I just never had anything spicy enough, but spicy food doesn't get me paid on the way out, luckily. Okay, now let's make some fresh new tea. Oh wait, I need to empty this. Empty this. Fuck the Pain Away by Peaches is 24 years old. I feel so old now. I've never heard that. Yeah, here, enjoy your hot water on the bench. Yeah, right? Okay, now let's start fresh and make the minty Vreedle tea. That's what we're making, minty Vreedle tea. We are gonna serve the correct tea. Despite the haters. There's these noodles I love that always make me dread the next toilet visit, but it's worth it every time. Oh man, that's beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing I ever heard. Food is powerful in more ways than one. Now, we need T-ball. Whee! Vreedle beet. Whee! And Chip Chip, that's the mint flavor. Whee! What color is that gonna be? Oh, it's cool looking. Look at that. I've never made a tea with more than one flavor in it. So cool. I thought it was just gonna be like kind of a murky neutral brown color, but it's swirly instead. Now, what cup suits this? I think this cup down here suits it with the green. That's the kind of a minty color. This looks perfect. beautiful. I'm excited to serve this. All right, where'd my customer go? Oh, customer. Customer, where are you? would you stay at a tea shop where the barista came out and started running around going, customer, where are you, customer? I feel like if you drink that tea, you'd start smelling colors. Amazing. I would gulp that down. But what if some colors smell bad? Ah, thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Yes. Victory for believers, defeat for haters. Perfect, just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the bridal ceremony for me take place? Let's do it by the Pluffins. Great, I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. Okay. Maybe I should sweep up around here. I like that like every, I guess, quest or whatever you do has a lot of stopping points where you can go and kind of do your chores and stuff in between. Oh my god, look at this thing! I love it. It's so cute. I gotta go put this somewhere prime. This needs prime real estate. Where should this frog go? Oh, no, I didn't want to sit there. I wanted to put the frog there. No, I wanted this frog to take up the spot on the couch. Well, guess I'm relaxing now. Against my will. Hi, Shinra. What's up? How are you? That was probably more information than y'all wanted to know, but whatever. I'm feeling comfy in the stream. Good. I love that. Love that you're feeling comfy. I think the frog should be by the window where he can get lots of light. Look how cute the frog is. What was that sound? Was that the jukebox? What happened here? What are these drawings? I feel like my jukebox broke. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it just needed to be reset. Look at my frog! Okay, and we also got this random raggedy doll that some person sent us from their daughter. So we should probably put that somewhere. I'm gonna put it at that top shelf where I hide the things I don't really like and don't want showing. The top shelf of banishment right here. There you go. This is all the things that I don't want to display. But they have to go somewhere. Maybe there's somewhere more out of the way up here that I can put them. Oh, that's a good spot for something good. Oh yeah, like maybe, this area is cute. So much to decorate, so much opportunity. Possibility. All about gardening, that's the book of answers. No, I think I already have the right spot for the stuff I don't want, that top shelf. All the way at the top of the Wanderers, yes. The Wanderers top, if you will. I missed you heating it and was sure the haters were gonna get one for free. I heated it. I served him to my girlfriend like 2 weeks ago and she had 2 bites before giving up. Wait, was it like crazy spicy? Alright, there's that stinky cup. Oh my god, my customers are filthy. Look at the stuff they send back to me. I give them pristine cups and this is what gets sent back to the kitchen. My customers are absolutely disgusting. Okay, let's go meet for the ceremony. Oh no. Doo-doo. Bulldog doesn't fuck around with spice. Bulldog? Just passing to say hello, can't stay today. Thanks for passing by. A new cup! Look! Shinra, you came at a good time. You get to see a new cup that I discovered before you leave. Oh, hello, Pluffin. I don't have one that has 2 handles. I wonder what it looks like when it's clean. I can't wait to see you. Have a good rest of your day, Shinra. What is this cute thing of a game? This is Wanderstop. It's by the creator of Stanley Parable. It's about this, like, hardened fighter who is, like, the top fighter who always won all the fighting tournaments. And then she lost and she can't handle it. And now she's burned out and being forced to be stuck in this clearing vortex, and so she's working at a tea shop while she waits to be able to lift her sword again because she can't lift her sword and she doesn't know why. All right, let's do this ceremony. All right, the altar is set up. Let's get started. Ahem. Hereupon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're not actually supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more, no less. So, yeah, sorry. That's a stupid bro. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second, when are you gonna start killing demons? I wanna watch a demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there's so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact. Statistically. Ocean, hi! Hello! Thank you so much! Happy 38 months! How are you, Ocean?
Gup kissies, gup kissies.
I hope you're doing very well. Oh, Bulldog translates to fire chicken. It's a brand of instant noodles. I haven't tried it. I'll have to try that one. It doesn't fuck around with the spice. That'll be my test to see if I've truly become a spice lord. Demon hunters making a lot of sense. Yeah, they like hunt down your emotional demons, which is also kind of like K-pop demon hunters. I think it's the perfect amount, but yeah, most friends that have tried it with me haven't liked it. Oh. It's a cute cup, right? Not bad. What about you? Pretty good. I've been happy lately. I'm glad you're doing well. What about the weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No! These are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. This isn't a community. No, this community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. All right, well, here goes. What? That's awesome! I didn't actually expect them to be able to make a smoke cloud. That was so cool. They're actually magic. I'm really impressed. Preliminary analysis, you will not have become a spice lord. I don't put the whole spice packet into Bulldog either because it simply doesn't add anything other than discomfort. The flavor doesn't change and in fact gets worth it the whole pack. Well, I'll have to try it to learn for myself because I'm not the wise man, I'm the fool. And the fool doesn't learn from the mistakes of others. So I'll have to try it. Michael! Hey! Michael GCUK! Welcome! Hello! Thank you! Everyone say welcome, Raiders! Mika's already one step ahead of me. Mika's like, I'm gonna make those Raiders feel welcome, god damn it! If it's the last thing I do! Thank you, Mika and Son. Yes, welcome, Raiders. You all are very welcome here. How was your stream, Michael GCUK? I got the name right. I know. Finally. I learned. An old dog can learn new tricks sometimes. Hi, Queensberry Eden. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was your day? What's the vibe? Yes, yes, we can all celebrate because I got the name right. Well job. Well job is hilarious. It only took me a billion seconds. but not quite, only almost. What you guys missed, I'm playing this cozy game. And this demon hunter came to my town, but they want to serve the village, but they said there's no more demons alive because the demon hunters already killed all the demons, so they want to help in other ways, like with social services. And I asked them if they could do any demon hunter magic, and they said they remembered how to make a smoke cloud, and I didn't think they were actually going to do magic, but they did. They made a little smoke cloud, and I'm so impressed. I'm still reeling from how impressed I am. I'm really excited about the smoke cloud. I just got finished playing some old school WWF SmackDown on the PS1. That is old school. My lovely mod made it for his channel. I love it. It's great. It's a really good emote, yeah. Great taste. Is that it? Alta, what do you mean? That was really cool. Why is Alta being mean about the awesome smoke cloud? That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of those in years. I guess I thought there would be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic. It's to provide direct help for people. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Who is the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone really nasty, real sick. Something about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmur? Murgmur was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Oh, that's darker than I expected. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. Is it not? How many orphans would be a lot of orphans to you? A million orphans. A million orphans? Are there even that many orphans in the world? With enough willpower, anyone can scrounge up enough orphans. That's just what I believe. Well, regardless of what you think, back then, 5,000 orphans was a lot of orphans. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this bridal ceremony. Wow, they didn't share anything about themselves at all. I'm running off to fight ghosts. Yeah, and carry boxes. Have fun carrying boxes around. Bye, Kim. Great, we're done. Yep, the ceremony's over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe wanna share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally okay, yep. Thanks for, the tea, yep. What is this Demon Hunter's deal? Are they making up this whole Demon Hunter thing just to get information about me? Are they a spy from a neighboring tea shop? I feel like they're a spy from, like, Starbucks or something. We need to take them down. I know, not did you spill any tea? I would never. I am very responsible with my handling of the tea. Now I'm putting away my nice clean cups in their little matching sets because I love matching them together. And it's just so cute. This one doesn't have a match though. This one can't go out on the show floor yet. Not until I have a match. Oh my god, it's Halloween, look! It's a cauldron with a face. I didn't notice that when it was dirty. Look how cute it is. I wonder if this was in like a Halloween update or something. If there's other demons that feed on parents, then maybe 5,000 orphans isn't that much. Yeah, true. Yeah, the handles are like the horns. Okay, I just need to get a second one. And this one doesn't have a match either. This is my loose, unmatched cup shelf. Okay. I love this frog. Every time I walk out and see this frog, it makes me happy. I think I want to move this. Maybe I'll put the candle next to the frog. But would that increase the risk of my frog catching on fire? I don't want my frog to catch on fire. Maybe I'll just put it over here a little farther away. No, I think it was better on the table, actually. I'm sorry, I'm very particular about my... Wait, I can't put it back on the table? Oh well, it can go on that one. Okay, now. I have no more customers, so maybe I should go... Let's see, am I low on any of my stock? I'm low on Friedel beet. Maybe I should make... There was another fruit I never made in my field guide that we should definitely make. This one, the puff pod. Okay, so it's got to be blue in the middle with pink around it. There's only so many combinations you can make when you have 2 color seeds. Okay, blue in the middle. Pink around it. That way we'll be ready if someone comes in looking for a puff pod. We must be prepared. Oh, that one's pretty. Oh wait, let's take a picture of the puffin. We don't have any puffin pictures. Can I zoom? Okay, look this way, puffin. Puffin over here. Puffin! Puffin! Borrow's so scary. Okay, let me see. I want to get a really up close picture of a puffin's face. That's my goal. Maybe one with their eyes open. Okay, perfect. Let's hang this one up. I'm thinking we need some decoration upstairs. This can be our first upstairs picture. I think it'll go best in... Oh, how about the star frame? Yeah. You can't even tell what it is. Maybe it's a little too zoomed in. You can't tell that it's supposed to be a puffin. Let me do one that's slightly less zoomed in, actually. Oh no, what do you want now? I thought you were leaving. Are you trapped here too? Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey Geralt, back so soon? Soon? Oh, what are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were just here a few minutes ago. There's a time warp. It's skin, it's moist, it'll be fine. Wait, what skin? Did y'all hear about the randomly exploding frogs? Huh? At some point there was a place where frogs randomly exploded and nobody knew why, but then they found out that some local birds had managed to figure out how to swoop down and pick out a frog's liver in one go without killing the frog, and without their liver, gas would build up in their body and they'd explode. That is incredible. How are those birds so surgically precise? Just like photographing real pets, for real. Oh, that's about the frog you put in the candle next to. Wow. This sounds suspicious, but I don't know enough about frogs to dispute it. Yeah, I'm like, that sounds unbelievable and like actually unbelievable. Like I'm having a hard time believing it, but sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. What? But you were just here a few minutes ago. Was I? No. I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Oh my god. Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign. Yes, a stop sign. That is exactly the sort of thing a real knight would find. Yes, I knew it. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? I knew you'd agree with me. I've spent hours trying to figure out what it was used for. What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know, in the name of love? Yeah! If you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Did you just throw it away? Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure, what flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest. For 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Coming right up. Aw, yay! We can be... Oh, and you know, let me give you this. New flavor? Is that strawberry flavor? It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam? Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Carol the Knight is on the case. I just googled it and the only part that was wrong was it was toads. Oh, it was toads. Dang, got that wrong. That's okay. That's still all the important parts of the story were right. All the insane, like most fantastic parts of the story were correct. Yeah, oh, toads. Now it makes sense. I just read the story to fact check it. It wasn't birds. It was actually aliens disguised as crows. Oh, wait, the birds crows. Man, I am constantly amazed at crows. Crows are fascinating. Everything I learn about crows sounds like science fiction. And yet, yeah, they are. They're crows. Crows are so smart. It's like scary how smart crows are. I think crows should have the right to vote. Like they're, I think it's just not right that we treat them as less intelligent. They're so smart. The way it works is that the crows pecked out the liver, causing the toad to swell up as a defense mechanism, but there's now a hole in their abdomen, so their organs spill out. Oh, but they were still alive. Crows don't care about polite society. Alright, I got the jam. What does Boro want now? Boro's trying to talk to me.
What do you want?
Boro, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness. You are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking, the radio is. Yes, it is quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I am starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. This is some Silent Hill shit. I feel like whenever the radio starts doing static, it means there's demons coming. And then we'll be glad we have a demon hunter on retainer. There's something up. There's something haunted about the radio for sure. For sure. What are you doing in the back? Customers aren't allowed back here. What the? Get out! This is inappropriate. This is where the magic happens. You cannot see these private parts of the business. What are you even looking at? The demon hunter is kind of scary. Getting into things that shan't. Okay, there we go. All my matching cups are next to each other. I love it. Look, isn't it so satisfying seeing them all with their matching pairs? No, they're gonna vote for the shinier cannon. That's usually not good for society. This fact has been living in my head for at least 15 years, so I'm happy I got close to the truth. Yeah, that was impressive. I hope when humans go extinct that crows become the next intelligent species. Yeah. Actually, I don't even think they need to wait for humans to go extinct. I think they could usurp us while we're still going, still alive. Oops. Oh no, I have to get on the ladder to put it back. How come I can take it down, but I can't put it back? There you go. I wanted to pick up this pot, okay, but I can't. Okay. We have a tea order. He wants what he had last time. I like that he just said, get me what I had last time, because then it kind of feels like it rewards me for remembering my customers. And I like that. Any good shop will make a relationship with their customers and remember their orders to make them feel appreciated. And that is what I intend to do. So last time he had Azzy fruit, and he wants that with jam now. Where's my jam? Is it in 4? Okay, here it is. Okay, jam and Azzy fruit, and I need some tea. I think I have a tea ball over here. Get out! This is employees only. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now stay out. Okay. I'm not gonna forget to heat the water. The haters will not eat tonight. You're back till the meds kick in. Hey. You got some sleeping meds or something? Crows have incredible facial recognition. Yes, they can remember human faces, which is pretty astonishing. Like, because they can hold grudges and have lifelong friendships, and they can pass that information down to the next generation, which is even more impressive. I don't know how they do that. They won't just, yeah, they can communicate a face to others. They won't just tell their friends. They'll tell their kids, and their kids tell their kids. Yes, if you fuck with a crow, it becomes generational hate. And I know that sounds like science fiction, but that's true. What Luki's saying is true. Crows can hold generational grudges against you, so never wrong a crow. But it goes the other way too. They can have like generational loyalty as well. Like if you feed them and they like you, they'll tell their kids to bring you presents as well. They'll bring you shiny stuff. Some tea. Azzy. And then the jam. Timothy's jam. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh, what cup should I use for this? I don't know if I have a cup pretty enough for this tea. This is a very special tea. Let's see, maybe I'll use one of my one-of-a-kind cups. Okay, I'll use the cauldron. I think the cauldron would be good for this one. Yeah. I can't. Come on. Why is it so hard? Please. There we go. It's beautiful. Did I show you guys the cool teacup I bought? I don't think so. Pain meds, oh, migraines. But yeah, basically something that allows me to sleep. I'm glad you found some meds that work for your migraines. I'm sorry you struggle with migraines. Alright, ready for me to serve a correct tea? Here's the tea you asked for. Great. Whoa, this is exactly what I had in last time, and I can taste the jam too. Take that, haters. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. Whoa, you do? That's amazing. I can't wait to tell him. He's gonna lose his mind. He's not gonna give a fuck. Wow, I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am. How's the stop sign investigation going? I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Sure. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to the purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings. Indubitably, forsooth, caprice. The curse is getting worse, or the course is getting worse. No, I like the first one with the U. It depends on the store. Sometimes it's cute. Also, sometimes I just don't like the fact that people now suddenly know me and I'm not a novice customer anymore. It feels awkward because do I now have to also remember the employees and talk to them or something? I just want to go there to buy the thing I need, not to have a chat. I get that, but I like it. Wait, Zen's teacup is crazy? Wait, where did you see it? Oh, let's see. Whoa! Now that's a teacup! Wow, it steeps its own tea in the cup. That's really cool. Oh, it's called Zen's teacup! That's why you had to buy it. It's literally your teacup. It's the teacup for you. I tried to befriend my local crows, was making great progress before a bunch of trees they hung out in got cut down. No, they don't show up anymore. That's sad. Torto Polar! Bring Boro back! My goat! Okay, fine. I'll go talk to Boro for you. Just for you, Torto Polar. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversible of tea stewards. Don't die, Geralt. That's my go-to thing to say to him. What am I gonna do with this shitty stop sign? I don't want this. Why did he burden me with this? Can I send this in the mailbox? Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month, we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy Dick Warhard. Sorry, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Oh, yay, I have books to put on my shelf now. That's kind of nice. Even if I don't know if I want this particular book. But maybe, you know what? I'm just going to leave that stop sign right there for a second. Let's go read this book. It's a good spot. I like this bench over here that's elevated. I like perching up high. Let's read about Dirk Warhard. I wonder if I can drink tea and read at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. A Dirk Warhard novel. Why is a gun being aimed at me? Dick Warhard. Jen's never been a soft G that she couldn't harden it. What? Excuse me. Where did I do that now? There was a food truck that learned my name wrong. They'd always call me Alex. I like that. I would have stopped going if they learned my real name. I like when places like know my order. I mean, it feels kind of bad when you want to order something else and they're like so happy to already know what you want, and then you have to be like, actually, just today I've decided I want something different to ruin your day. But for the most part, I like it. Oh, Geralt? Is it Gerald? Is that what I'm supposed to say? There's no right or wrong answer here. Until I hear a voice line otherwise, I'm gonna say Geralt. Geralt is funny, but I'm rolling with it. Is it not? I feel like it's a tomato situation. It could be Gerald or Geralt. I think it's cool that you're a regular in a way that you like. I just don't want to. I don't want to say ooh at that. I just don't usually like that experience myself. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Falcon. I like that too, though, Lukey. It absolutely is not. That's a common name. I think they're both common names. Gerald and Gerald are both common names, no? Am I wrong? He's a Geralt of Rivia. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of Geralt. He's a fantasy knight. You can call him what he wants, but I've never heard Geralt what you want. I've never heard Geralt before. Okay, I'll go with Gerald because you guys bullied me about it. Want to hear a story? It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Hell yeah. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. Well, the sun's not in the world! He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keeley. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keeley. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres. Sorry. Forgot how to pronounce that for a second. Hors d'oeuvres. I forgot for a second, okay? It was in there. I just had to dig it out. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol into the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet. Oh my god, this is just like skinny talk. Just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keeley, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsen's mostly," said Samantha Keeley, "though some on the far wall are by Ferriot. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. This is very good bad leadership, right? I'm actually loving this. This is so good. This is the best part of this game. I love this story. Could I interest you in some horse divorce? I will be merciful and not clip that as funny and cute as it was. Thanks. But it's okay. I don't get embarrassed of anything anymore, pretty much. The Korean hot dog place doesn't speak English well, so they don't say my name, but they recognize me and give me free stuff. I think this is my preferred interaction. That's excellent. This type of content is why I borrowed internet on the cruise to keep my streak. Yay! Alright, let's see what happens with Dirk Warhard. Mr. Briggleston, said Samantha Keelite, I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting. Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keelite pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun! She pointed the gun at him. That's right. I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keelite fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile, and after a mere half-second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha Keelite, Samantha. Typo! What's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keelite exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keelite, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard. He then pulled out his pistol and set it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keelite played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where the guests were in a panic over the sound of explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keelite. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead, he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dick Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard." Just as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Wait, why did the president suddenly say Dick again? Did I accidentally say Dick? I didn't mean to. Oh my God, the shrimp scene from The Substance. God, it's so gross. We've been ordering from the same Chinese place for like 2 decades, and the owner lady always gives us free egg rolls. Oh, what did I just read? Something beautiful. It's called Literature Code Monkey. You should look it up. Well, that was certainly worth the read. I didn't think the book was going to be as good as it was, but I'm glad we read it. Let's go put it on a shelf somewhere so all of our customers can enjoy this beautiful literature. There looked like there was a bookshelf upstairs that would be perfect for books because it was right next to a cozy couch, which would be good for reading with a fireplace. Yeah. Okay, this will be our bookshelf. We have a bookshelf for teacups, and now we have a bookshelf. That's not how you... This is not how you put a book on a bookshelf. What the... I hate this. I hate it. That's not correct. I don't want to put it that way. I want to put it sideways with the spine showing. Oh, I really don't like that. I don't like that at all. Will it go on correctly on a different shelf, maybe? Maybe just that shelf won't let me put it right. Maybe this one will. No! This is horrible. This is terrible news. Dick Warhard's book deserves to be put on a shelf properly. Are you kidding me? I can't look at it. Alright. Let's see. What should we grow? What are we running low on? We're running low on pretty much everything except for Chip Chip. So Azzy, Vreedle, and Puff Pod. Come on, little Puff Pod plant. Okay, we got Puff Pod. Let's get another Puff Pod. Still glowing. Oh, it grew 2 now. Okay, we got some Puff Pods. Now let's make Vreedle and Azzy. Oh, we should probably harvest some more tea too. That's actually more important. We need to do that first. Oh, what does Boro want now? Oh, what is this? Filthy. Oh, also, before I talk to Boro while I'm out here, I want to try to take another picture of the puffin. I wasn't happy with the other one. Okay, well, maybe that will look better in the circle frame. I gotta go see. I gotta go see how this one looks. Do I have a trash can? I want a trash can for like some of the pictures I've taken that I didn't like. Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh yes, that's perfect. Perfectly framed. Now, can I burn this picture? I don't want it. How do I get rid of it? Where's the trash can? What if I just took like 1,000 pictures that I didn't like? Where would the game expect me to put them? I guess I could just litter. Is there like a dump somewhere? I'll just throw it into the ocean. There we go. Oh my god! It's a weed extravaganza over here. How did Dirk Warhard manage to remember his cover name but not his actual name? I don't know. I'm pretty impressed though. You seem to have forgotten. Yes, he's actually Dirk Warhard. Mailbox? Did I have mail? Oh yeah, maybe like I could put it in the mailbox to throw it away. That's an idea. Let's try that. I'll mail it to someone else and then it'll be their problem. Nope. Alas, I'm not allowed to mail anyone my beautiful artwork. Yeah, it's worth a shot. I agree. I hope the book club sends us more books. A frog friend! We found a friend for our frog, yes. This is excellent news. I also have a dirty cup in my inventory that I need to wash. There you go. Okay. Oh, I have another dirty cup in my inventory too. So many dirty cups in my inventory. Alright, Boro. What do you have to say to me? Boro remembered that night who left the shop a little while... Oh. Boro, remember that night who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? Are you happy now? Yes, Purple Frog. I hope there are no crows around. They're not gonna like my littering. He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible? Ah, yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Oh, that's amazing. I wish there was a tea shop where time moved slower. I would go there all the time. Doesn't that sound incredible? Oh, wow. That's so magical. When I, like my whole life, whenever I thought about what superpower I'd want, I always wanted this superpower to pause time. Just because, like, think about how carefree and stressless you'd be if you could just pause time. Like, every responsibility's on hold. You can just, like, take a nap. No time passes. You can take as long as you want to do your homework or your chores or whatever you need to get done. Like, you don't have to worry about deadlines. If you ever need more time, just pause time. You can do it. Like, if you want to just play a ton of video games instead of your responsibilities, you can just pause time and play as many video games as you want. Like, it just seemed like the best superpower ever to me. Alternatively, imagine a forest where time moves faster than everywhere else. Okay, no, that's stressful. I don't like that. I don't want to imagine it that way. I like to imagine the tea shop. The time just moves slow. You think Boro secretly said yes? I'm gonna miss this event when February is over. Oh, she'll come back. The diva will come back next February. Would I be aging during the pause sections? No. No aging. Just freedom. Free from the cruel grips of time. Just go into the woods and camp until a game you like comes out, yeah. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I don't want this explained because I prefer the mystery. Boro too is enjoying the mystery. Sometimes not knowing why is the more fun thing. Yeah, sometimes explanations are too mundane and not satisfying. Actually, most times explanations are too mundane and not satisfying. But if I am one day discovering the reason why time works the way it does, I will be letting you know. Boro, I just said I don't want to know. Boro, respect my decision. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Yeah, I don't believe you. You are the freaking demon mastermind behind this place. You know so much more than you're letting on. What would you like, Gerald? Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing? Doesn't seem like it's going good. Boro, Micah. I'm glad you got to see Boro Tortupar. I don't want to fuck around and pause time to watch movies and find out I'm older than my parents now. If I could pick a superpower, I think I'd want the ability to heal, but mostly because it would allow me to both help people and it'd probably be an easily marketable skill. That's true, but do you know how much suspicion would surround you? Like, everyone would be trying to debunk you. Everyone would think you were just another, like, loony cult leader trying to exploit people and trick them. It'd be hard to convince people. I wouldn't fight crime. I'd just go work in a specialty hospital and probably be paid pretty well for doing stuff that would otherwise take a highly skilled surgeon the whole day. Mine has always been teleportation. I want to see all my friends whenever I want and see faraway places I always want to visit. Yeah, that's a really good one. Oh, teleportation would be incredible. I'd want to shapeshift. This was obvious to everyone who has ever interacted with me. Yeah, I'm not surprised in the least. You'd become like Digimon, dogs, creature, monsters, cryptids. Pretty obvious. Wandering endlessly, the fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts, endless, forever wandering. So not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. He seems fine. Like, he seems the same as he was before. I don't really see a difference. What do y'all think? Yeah, like, I got a friend for my frog. That's not a frog! I thought it was a purple frog! What the fuck is that? Get away from my frog. You're a bad influence on my frog. I just thought it was a frog that was purple. But it's a creature. It's Lukimon. This is what Lukimon shapeshifts into when we're not looking. You can go next to the Dirk Warhard book. There you go, Lukimon. I also, yeah, you thought it was a purple frog too. Me too. A racial slur. Wait, what? I definitely missed something that got auto-modded. Did we learn a new slur today? So much time. I got an achievement called So Much Time. It will be okay. You have so much time. That's like, okay, honestly, I don't know if that's supposed to be dark or like ominous, but that's really beautiful feeling. This game is a personification of, or not really a personification. This game is a manifestation of my dream superpower that I've had since I was a child. Okay, I'm gonna put the stop sign here so that people know. Stop. Don't leave my shop. Come back and buy more tea. What do you think about that? Now people know they can't leave my shop. They have to just keep buying tea. Let's pick some leaves. I'm sure more bushes have grown. Lucian, you learned a new slur and none of us did. Well, how will we know not to say it? This new knowledge is sloshing uncomfortably through my brain. Does fog waft? English is my second language. I would say fog can waft, but usually it's more that you hear like steam and smoke wafting. But I think any like gaseous, visible gas can waft, I would say. What do you all say, fellow native English speakers? Ray! Hi! Hello!
I heard we're trapped and are forced into being cozy.
Yes! We're trapped in a vortex of forced coziness. And the worst part is it's growing on me and I like it. It's sick and it's twisted. But this game, there's no rush, there's no stress. The customers that order tea will wait forever for their tea and not get upset at all. And time moves slower in this clearing than outside of it. It's like, this is the antidote to Stardew Valley. I never liked Stardew Valley because I would get so stressed playing Stardew Valley because the day was over so fast. I just got to the mines and then I was passing out because the day was over and it stressed me out so bad. But this game is healing my soul. It says, take as long as you want, sweetie. The day will never end. You will never pass out. Your customers will never get mad. They'll wait for an eternity for you. It's so relaxing. I just love it. It might be evil and dark-sided, but is it wrong? Is it so wrong to want to be evil and dark-sided if it means not being rushed? Ladybug. Yeah, Ray, come be cozy with us. Come be trapped in the cozy vortex. Hi, what is it, little one? You want to be picked up? I just realized I had a dream that I was like washing a Barbie doll that had like oil all over it, and I was like trying to get it out of her hair without messing up her hair, and then I put the Barbie doll on the counter where like some water had spilled, and I guess it was cold, and she started saying, I'm freezing, why did you do that? And she was like dying from hypothermia, and I was trying to warm her up, but it wasn't working. It was too late, and then she died. Want to see me pet the Bluffin? Cleaning dreams. Yeah. I actually had a nightmare about that last evening. Wait, one of your greatest fears saying something that's actually bad and I don't know. Oh, well, if you do, you shouldn't feel bad because you didn't know. And if someone told you, you would immediately take that feedback and not do it again. So don't feel bad. I think all of us here know your intentions well enough that if something like that happened, we would believe you if you said you didn't know. What the heck happened over here? There's a freaking cursed bramble forest. This is getting out of hand. What? Why did this grow here? There's a curse afoot. This is not a normal amount of weeds. This is a cursed amount of weeds that a demon cast upon us. We need the demon hunter. We need the K-pop demon hunters to come save us. Because the demon hunter we got is just not cutting it. Literally. Not cutting these weeds. I'm the kind of person who damns myself if I make a mistake. I know you are. I wish I could free you of that prison, Mika. I wish so badly to relieve you of that. That's terrible. Just know that no one will ever be as harsh on you about making a mistake as you are to yourself. None of us would ever be so judgmental of you like you are to yourself. This Pluffin is like really my buddy. Keeps following me around and hanging out while I do these chores. I found another weird knickknack. I need a trash can. I don't know about you guys, but I'm someone who's very selective of my weird knickknacks. I know some people just love to have like amalgamations of all kinds of crazy stuff and it makes them happy. But I really like to curate my crazy stuff. I like to have like one wild thing and then like some cute normal things around it, and then there's gotta be a feng shui to it, you know? I'm very particular. Why does this keep growing back faster than I can cut it? This is truly cursed. Like, it's giving me too many knickknacks and I want the option to throw away some of them and keep the ones that I like, you know? Robot, yeah, is this your favorite? I'll keep the robot. I won't put it on the forbidden hidden shelf. Kinetron or Push-Outinator, you decide. Let's see. Which one does it look like more? I think it looks more like Push-Outinator. What do you think? Oh, that actually made me cry. Thank you, Jen. Oh my god, Mika. I wish I could hug you. You're welcome, Mika. Yay, it's almost clear. Phew. Oh wait, no, this is another one over here. Wait, this one won't go away. It's like bugged. No, that makes me unhappy. Alright, I guess that's fine. Let's pick up all this junk. If it doesn't give me an incinerator soon, I'm gonna riot. Because this game is all about being like cozy and relaxed and enlightened. And is there anything more enlightened than letting go? And having few belongings? That's what brings me peace. But this game is making me hoard all kinds of random junk, and it's really harming my peaceful mindset. This junk is cluttering my mind. Why does it keep giving me this? Quack. It's a bear or a pig? A man-bear pig? Is it? Hello, how are you, Kenzo? Okay. I guess I'm gonna put this man-bear pig on the forbidden shelf up there where I don't have to see it. The stuff on the lower shelf is stuff I like. The taffy bowl and the ant farm. And this is the shelf of stuff oh no, it's full. Okay, I'll put some more up here. I can plant some plants around. Let's put that there. I'll put a pink plant. No, I'll put a blue plant in there. Beauteous. Okay, and then what else do I have that I want to hide in the highest shelf? What's this? Ladybug. Ladybug's okay, but it's not calling to me. What is this? Weird orb. It's okay, but it's not calling to me. The robot. Okay, the robot can go by this fern because I like the juxtaposition of nature and human-made technology. I think it's a nice juxtaposition. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Lovely. Now, do I have any dirty cups in? Well, I should put some of these plants around. I'll put... Oh, let me get on my ladder so I can reach. Sounds like you need some Marie Kondo in your life. I've never watched like or read her book or watched her show, but I think I would like her philosophy. I love the philosophy of minimalism. I'm not like entirely minimalist, like I have stuff, but I always feel happiest when I have less stuff. Why can't I put this in the pot? Can it only hold the blue plant? What? What? I'm baffled. What? not working anymore. I don't understand what makes some of these pots work in some positions and not others. Were they too close together, maybe? Wait, but it was working for a second. What? Why can't I plant it in there anymore? Ah! It was working for a brief second. I don't know if you all saw, but it was working. I saw it like highlight the plant for a second, but I didn't do it. I messed up. I should have done it when they let me
Can't you
have
just
the option.
stick it in any old way?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Can't you just stick it in any old way? Okay, I'll put that there. I needed somewhere to put all these empty pots if I can't plant stuff in them. I need to hide them out of the way where they can't be seen. I need like a... Oh, I'll put them in the back room. I'll put them in the employees' lounge. Where only I have to look at them. There we go. Now they won't be cluttering up the space out there. I don't know where I can only put 2. Just doing some tidying, don't mind me. Oh, we should probably dump our tea into the tea drying baskets. Oh, it's not full. That's why I can't do it. All right, let's collect more tea leaves. What is that? Oh, it's a geode. That's kind of cool. Did I redeem this one in the past? Yikes. I guess I didn't. What was the yikes one? I heard Marie Kondo stopped her minimalist decoration style when she had kids. I bet a lot of parents felt vindicated by that. But at the same time, I don't think she should feel bad for that. I think we all go through phases in our lives where certain philosophies serve us, and then at other times in our lives, certain philosophies don't serve us anymore. I don't think it's necessarily like a gotcha moment, but it is funny. These weeds are persistent. Are Yankees like Nikes? Yes, exactly. Very similar concept. Oh, I gotta really get in the thicket. Oh, what's that? Looks like the top of a Fabergé egg. Or maybe it's a lamp? So pretty. I feel like it's just giving me too much stuff though. It's overwhelming. I don't want this much stuff. I just wanted to clear my weeds. Alright, now it's full. I guess I was kind of waiting to plant flowers in some of these pots around the yard until I had more colored seeds, but I don't know. Who knows how long it'll be till I get more colored seeds, so maybe I might as well just plant it with all this plethora of blue and pink I have. And then if I do get other colored seeds, I can always just like murder them and replace them. That's no problem. I'll cut them down. Beautiful. It's just sad seeing all the empty flower pots, you know? There we go. Much better. Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot I have like the super sight if I press spacebar. I totally forgot about this strange power I have. No, it's breaking the pattern. It mustn't. It mustn't break the pattern. Beautiful. There's my sword. Should we try to pick it up? Surely I've done enough tea making now that I can pick up my sword again, right? I don't get it. Boro had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me? I'll fix this. That's what I'm good at. I'll relax so hard, like no one's ever relaxed before. I agree, she shouldn't feel bad, but it's still funny. Yeah. Did anyone ever like get into the Marie Kondo philosophy, like follow it? Or read the book or watch the show? I know it's like her question for like if you should get rid of something is, does this spark joy? But I kind of have a different philosophy. You want to know my Jen philosophy for minimalism? Mine is, if I lost this item, would I buy some kind of replacement for it? If the answer is no, I guess it doesn't really work for sentimental stuff, but for the most part, if the answer is no, I say donate it, recycle it, get rid of it. Yeah, yikes. Oh, the yikes forever from Little Misfortune. I love that. Yikes forever. You can go for some relaxing. Yeah, but we gotta relax so good. We gotta be the best relaxers ever. Or else what's the point of relaxing? Hi, what's up, little guy? There you go. Pat, pat, pat. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm gonna bring the Pluffin into the shop. I want this Pluffin to just run wild in the shop. I love that they squeak when they bounce. It's so cute. Come into my domain. Here you go. Have fun. Mingle with the customers. What do you want, Boro? Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes. He is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Boro is definitely not human. Humans don't say this shit. All you hear is SpongeBob shoes. Yeah. You like having stuff around? I like having like a few curated items around. For me, it gives each of the items more meaning if I'm like choosing them and I'm very selective. I don't like having a lot of stuff that I kind of like. I like having a few things that I really like. I don't know why. That's just like, that's the sweet spot. What makes me feel good and happy. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. Probably because Boro's the one doing the curses. I'm telling you, don't trust this man. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction. I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. No, you won't. You're gonna continue cursing him. I know it. You're the witch that cursed him. I know what you are. Say it. Look what this Puffin brought. You wiggle them to drop some out of their mouth. What is this? No! No, I don't want this. I was trying to throw this away, Puffin. Puffin, why? I don't want this. Fine, I'll hang it up. Because if I don't hang it up, you're probably going to just keep bringing it back to me. So I'll put it up there. How do I reach up there? Wait, I genuinely can't reach. How am I supposed to put it? Oh, here we go. This is how I do it. I do like all the sliding ladders in this game. Sliding ladders are very whimsical. All right, there we go. Are you happy? Are you happy, Pluffin? Oh, stop bringing it back. Stop back to me that I'm trying to get rid of. I have some problems getting overly attached to things, and the Sparking Joy philosophy has helped me. I like your philosophy too. I think they're helpful paired together. Thank you. My philosophy is, will I listen to this album again? No. Will I need to hold on to it because I may change? Well, I need to hold on to it because I may change my mind later. It's different if you like have a collection of something. Like, then I totally get it. All I hear is SpongeBob shoes on. Oh, I like having stuff around, but sometimes I'm a bit of a hoarder, so I should probably have less stuff. I'm that way with people. I definitely am more of a maximalist and a minimalist. I appreciate both styles, though. Yeah, I think there's merit to both styles. I don't think one of them is right or wrong. I think some people, it brings them peace and comfort to be surrounded by lots of objects, and some people, it brings them peace and comfort to be surrounded by very few objects. And I think I like to be surrounded by few objects, but not like nothing. Just a few thoughtfully curated, chosen objects. That's what I like. Like if there's something I really like this guy that Kodiak gave me, this little cow with the orange on her head, then I want it to be the only thing there. Like I have it on my desk and I don't have any other decorations on my desk because I feel like it draws my attention more to the thing I like than if I surround it with a lot of knickknacks. Then I feel like it would dilute my attention on all those things that I like. But I know that's not how it is for everybody. But for me, that's, I just like, in like each like decor space that can be filled, I like to have like one thing that I really like that's like the centerpiece, and then there can be some like things that don't distract as much, like little potted plants or like things like that that aren't gonna compete with being the main point of interest. Does that make sense? I don't know. What do you want now, evil Boro? Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. We'll never be nice to Boro. Indeed. Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. He is definitely an alien or a demon or both. Mish Plays! Hi! How are you, Mish Plays? It's good to see you. Hope you get a good fish. Anyway, it is according to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera. Guys! Nice. Guys! Boro's spying on us. I told you he's evil. He has a shop camera and he didn't tell us about it till now. He's been like watching us clean dirty dishes and stuff. He's a freak. You got drugs? What kind of drugs do you got? I like having the things I have so that each time someone stops by they know something new. That's cool too. My favorite kind of home is one that looks lived in and has things around them that bring them comfort. Yeah. Bon Chérie! I get that too. I'm fully expecting to sell off a chunk of my record collections this spring to use the money towards upgrading my camera. Is that like exciting for you, or is that like hard for you? Or what feelings does that bring for you? I'm not trying to therapize, I promise. Just curious. The ibuprofen. I knew you called ibuprofen, but for some reason I didn't connect that to you saying I got drugs. I thought you were just saying like in real life, like, yeah, I brought drugs to the stream. Anybody wanted it? I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. Oh, the camera I've been using to take pictures of the Pluffins. That camera. So maybe he's not spying on us. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. I will not. I will capture your worst angles, Boro. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. I like how it's showing too that I've already hung my photos in. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. Aren't my photos pretty? I think they look good. OP voice acting, thank you. Don't do drugs, kids. I've been good. How have you been, Mish Place? I hope you've been doing well. It's great seeing you again. Anything new? Anything dramatically new? Updates in your life? I've systematically cut back on records for a few years. I'm at a point where I'm kind of down to things I want, but there are so many that I'll probably never listen to again. Oh. It will also cost way too much to do a slight camera upgrade, and cutting down on one hobby seems sensible to fund another. I think that seems very sensible. I think that's a good idea. As long as it like doesn't cause you too much distress to sell it, I think that's a great idea. You're anti-fan? Yeah, ibuprofen? It is true. I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. That's so funny. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear. Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, that is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add the information about the camera into your field guide? Okay, I think we already figured all this out. Very well, that concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to whatever. You've told me nothing I didn't already know, Boro. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, a new cup. Okay, that's my favorite thing to find. I'm tired of finding all these knickknacks, but I love finding the new cups. I want to increase my collection of cups. Yes, because I need options when the customers ask for their tea. I need to find the perfect cup that matches the tea and the customer. And how will I do that if I don't have many cups? There we go. Okay, I think the Demon Hunter wanted to talk. What do you want to say, Demon Hunter? Where'd they go? Another cup! Hooray! And it's one that I don't have. Did Stardew Valley get a new update? No. Stardew Valley is so different. It's top down. This is third person. Totally different. And this one has no timer on you, which is the best part. All different. Oh, there's a Demon Hunter. Yes, you wanted to talk to me? Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Read them like a book. You think Boro's a robot? I could see it. Boro? Robot? All that's missing is the T? It's the same letters? Oh my god! All that's missing is the T! Boro plus T equals robot. What does he have? A tea shop. What does he drink? Tea. Yo! The tea is silent. Yo, the grand conspiracy. Holy shit, he's a robot. My mind is blown. You're actually so right. I know you just said that as a joke, but Mir, I think you're onto something. What about Borat? That's different letters. Robot doesn't have an A. Oh man. What if he isn't robot and that's the hint? You connected the dots. Okay, I don't know if you guys are actually into this theory or just joking, but I'm actually into this theory. I actually think he's a robot, and I think that's the hint because the letters in his name plus T, which he loves, equals robot. And he talks weird. If he isn't, that's such a missed opportunity, right? I'm into it. Yes, everybody get on board the robot conspiracy train. Choo choo. I'm not into this theory. Mr. Falcon's like, this is some stupid shit for real. That's okay. Well, it's okay if you're not into our theory, but you have to have a theory about Boro. So what theory do you propose if you're not going to get on board with the robot theory? Which one are you on board with? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? Wait, why isn't the demon talking? Wait, something's actually going wrong. The curse is spreading. I'll just check on you later. Something's bad's happening, guys. Is the tea I'm giving them? Is it Boro? Is Boro doing this to them? I feel like Boro's like erasing their minds or something equally devious. Boro is evil, I'm telling you. It's the G virus. Justice for Boro. Boro is not a nice guy. Wait, whoa. What do you mean Boro is a nice guy? Boro is so suspicious. Boro is all happy and everyone else is losing their mind. He is the common denominator. He is the one that's causing this. What the fuck is this? Like a little bit. What is this? What did you bring me? Oh, it's beautiful art. Okay, wait, actually, let's hang this up. I want a big frame for this one. Where's a nice big frame? Yeah, like right here. That's pretty. Oh, I like this frame with like the little wooden vines. That's beautiful. Just beautiful. All right, what is it? Are you still cursed? Anything? Are you feeling any better? I need to stop serving tea. Everyone I serve tea to is like cursed. I'd be annoyed if that was the actual twist. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. It's the G virus. It's the T. Yeah, no, it's the T virus. This is another connection to Resident Evil. I used to spread misinformation that Jen's an alien, so the robot theory seems sound. Boro's just misunderstood. I think I'm understanding him perfectly fine. I think I'm currently supporting that Boro's not the final bad guy. He might be doing evil things, but he's being forced into it. He's as much victim as he is perpetrator of the evils in this grove. Okay, we'll see. That's a very Boro defending stance. I don't know if I can get behind it, but we'll see. Hello, Gerald? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. What the hell? What is this? What have I been serving them? What has Boro roped me into? I need to save them. Okay, wait, let's try leaving the grove again. I think we need to try running. See if anything's changed, if we still can't leave. Maybe something is different. I'm scared. What if this turns into a horror game? I'm scared too. Like, as annoying as those characters were, they were growing on me, and I don't want anything bad to happen to them. I like them. Where'd my stop sign go? Didn't I have a stop sign here? Oh well. Maybe it was somewhere else. Yes, let's go to the forest. Everyone is like in a daze, but Boro seems fine. That's so suspicious. That's enough making tea. I have to test where my strength is at. Ha! I feel great. I've got tons of energy. See? Just a little rest and then I'm back to my old self. Sorry, Boro. This is more important than... It's okay. I'm fine. I rested. I let my strength recover. I took a break, right? That's what I was supposed to do. Just took a break and then I'm okay again. Oh no. A horror game on Subby's room. I genuinely don't know if it's a horror game or not. I really don't. I purposely didn't look too much into this game because I didn't want anything spoiled. What did you do to me, Boro? You know what's the most suspicious and why I think he's a robot? Every time he carries me back from the forest, he says that his triceps are sore or that I'm making him work out his triceps carrying me. How is he carrying me with his triceps? He'd have to be carrying me like this to use his triceps. This is a robot that doesn't know human anatomy. And he's happy. Yeah, he's too happy, right? Hello, miss. Welcome back. I thought perhaps you would prefer to be waking up in front of the fireplace this time. How was your trip into the forest? I almost found Mr. Winters. Master Winters, I'm close. I'm just in denial. I don't want him to know I failed so badly. I see. Do you mean that you have new information on where she is? Fine, maybe I'm not close. I think maybe the game's dev is a nerd that doesn't know human anatomy. Maybe, or maybe it's all intentional and it's all clues. Not to worry. I am sure it is only a matter of time. Is there anything else Boro can be helping with in the meantime? He's too happy. He's not distressed enough for me. Is there a way of navigating out there? In the forest? I am not knowing of anyone who has been able to. You see, these woods are often changing themselves, rearranging their paths. As you can imagine, this is not making navigation very simple. Nevertheless, if anyone is capable of deciphering it, Boro is quite certain it will be Miss Alta. Well then, shall we get back to it? Yes, I am thinking we shall. I was planning to drink all the different types of tea to like get all the story, but now I'm scared to drink all the tea. What if I end up like my customers? You think he's just simple-minded? I don't know. That's what he wants you to think. Or maybe Boro's dragging you from over his shoulder as punishment for trying to escape. You think he seems trustworthy, Code Monkey? Really? Do you really think he seems trustworthy? User! Hi! Welcome, user. Alright. I guess I'll have a cup of this jam tea. I'm curious about it. This is the Azzy berry with the special sun special jam. I have leftovers, so I might as well. No one's ordering it. Why are we gen height? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? We're normal height. In the game and in real life. I'm gonna go sit by the fireplace.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Yeah. This tea looks good. I like the look of it.
I don't think I have a best friend.
Oh.
Do I?
No, this is too sad.
That's
Good.
Probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak.
Now we
and
know where her
spineless.
complex comes from.
But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before.
And she loved it.
I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again.
Yeah, that kid's probably dead.
After
Good job.
I moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
We're learning a lot about Alta. I feel bad for Alta. I feel like I'm kind of understanding more why she has this complex of needing to be strong, needing to be the strongest, hating to be seen slipping up, hating to fail. It's like she was embarrassed of her dad and thought of him as weak and determined to like be the opposite of that. Oh, hello. Are you still not talking to me? Hey, feeling any better? Oh my god, they're still not talking. They're just wandering around. What's going on here? Is there some reason why no one's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. It's definitely not whatever. Definitely not a whatever situation. Let's wash this cup. See, like when we drink from a cup, it's not filled with doo-doo flies because we are not disgusting. Oh, it's filled with doo-doo flies now. I guess we're disgusting, actually. What do you want? You scared me. Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone has gone mute. Indeed? Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I'm thinking. Should we go with him? I'm scared of him. Pluffin, come with me for security and safety. I can't go alone with Boro. Wanderstopping, if we will, yeah. I don't trust Boro because he's bald. No, I don't trust Boro because he's suspicious. Don't follow him, it's a trap. Don't worry, I have a friend with me. I'm not going alone. What is this altar? Is this where you summon demons? Like yourself? Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is. But not yet usable. Let us fix that. What if Boro is Gromgar, or the one that ate 5,000 orphans that was thought to be defeated? What if it's Boro? What if he eats orphans? There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean? What do you mean by something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. You're so scary. I need to pet my comfort Pluffin. Wait, he did it to the knight to make his kid an orphan. Yes! He's trying to make the kid an orphan so he can eat him! You're so onto something, Miko. Eating orphans is a victimless crime. Who's gonna miss them? Zen! Bad! Zen, you're just as bad as Boro. Alright. I don't trust Boro and I think he's evil, but I'm still gonna look at this thing because I'm curious. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. I'm not sitting down in front of it. That was a lie. Oh, there we go. I'm scared. Okay, that's me running through the forest, trying to get out. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh my god, wait. What if I'm going into the same stupor that the other people are going into? Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Who's that? Is that myself talking to myself? Right, that's
You're
right.
A fighter. A warrior. See what I mean? You knew all along.
Yay, thank you, other self, for reminding me who I am. I forgot because I made a stinking cursed vortex that Boro trapped me in.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise.
To defeat Boro.
Do you remember what your goal is?
I'm gonna roast Boro on a spit. That's my goal. Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? To roast Boro on a spit. No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
Defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Yeah. Gotcha. What about until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No, no, no. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated. For the
Toxic,
rest of
toxic, toxic. I think that's impossible. How can I even do
It's
that?
not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Toxic, toxic, toxic. With your
Of
help?
course, I would be honored.
I don't know if I trust
I just
anything.
need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what
I've
to do.
got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
No, no. Get away. She's toxic. This is your toxic side, your perfectionist side that's gonna run you into an early grave. Yeah, Boro, you're Oh no, the seasons have changed. It's pretty. Can I pick it up now? Probably not, but I gotta try, right? Welcome back, miss. What? What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised. Something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it. On the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Are the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. I like this. I'm obsessed with the philosophy of like letting go of things. Learning to let go. And this is a perfect example of learning to let go of what we've created. Oh, okay. We can start it again. Oh, and look at this. Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. I don't like you. Please take care, as always. Please get roasted on a spit like a gyro. Why did Boro creepily appear next to you? Right? It was a dope scene. It was. This game is fascinating to me. I just realized that Fuck the Pain Away by Peaches is old enough to start therapy to deal with his trauma. Oh my god. Did Jen get possessed by Kit Wilson? Who's Kit Wilson? My therapist got me into bananagrams for that reason. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a great idea. It forces you to constantly change your board to move forward. Yes. And that's such a good skill to develop because sometimes you'll get really attached, like if you found a really good word that you like, but if you want to move forward and incorporate all your letters, you have to take that word apart and make new words. That's so true. But yeah, I've always been moved ever since I saw this like video about Zen monks who make elaborate sand art and then blow it away. Like they spend hours and hours, days making this elaborate sand art and it's not allowed to be photographed and they just blow it all away after. And I feel like that's an amazing exercise because then it teaches you to practice creating for the sake of creation and the skill of letting go. And I love that. I'm obsessed with that. I love it. Oh, a new flower. Yes. Oh, wait. I don't have all my old stuff. My old stuff is gone. The art of letting go. Okay, it's still blue seeds and pink seeds. Let's see if my decorations inside are gone. Oh wait, these pictures are still there. My frog is gone. No! That was the one thing I didn't want to be gone. They took a yellow seed. Oh, goody. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy about the yellow seed. That's why they're giving me so much junk, because they were gonna do a nice reset. Now I've been freed of all of those horrid belongings. I'm free. I'm obsessed with letting go. My frog is gone. No, I'm obsessed with letting go of everything except for that frog. Clearly, you were supposed to know that that was the obvious exception. It let me keep the pictures, but not the frog. I would rather keep the frog than the pictures. I can't believe this. Oh, curses. Well. I guess I can grow some new stuff now that I have yellow seeds. All right. Shall we start growing? Oh, actually, first we should start drying some of these tea leaves. Oh, I don't have my tools. I gotta go get my tools. Hey, the stop sign is still here. What the hell? And it moved. Okay, something's really creepy about the stop sign. It's the only thing that can persist across dimensional shifts. And it moves. It moves not only through space-time, but also dimensions. Something's really weird about that. I'm gonna move it again to see if it keeps moving. Okay, let's go get our tools. The puffins are green now. How cute. Not the frog, I know, right? I've been known to dabble in word games from time to time, but I've never done bananagrams. You'd love bananagrams. A wrestler whose current gimmick is calling out toxic masculinity, for which he occasionally goes, toxic, toxic, toxic. I love that. Why do you hate Boro? He is so wise and kind. Name one wise and kind thing Boro has done that wasn't motivated by secret evil intentions. This is so weird. This is a weird time loop. This is demented. And where are my customers? They're dead now? I hope they're okay, wherever they are. I need to photograph every, like, season change because I need to keep track. Maybe there's clues. I'll try to take a picture from a similar angle that I took the other picture from. Let's compare. Interesting. Very interesting. I should have taken a picture of my customers so I could remember them. What if they're like dead forever now? And I never documented their existence. Now no one will ever know that they lived and died at the hands of a monster named Boro. All right, let's get some tea. Oh wait, was this hot spring bath, outdoor bath always here? Oh, that's not a bath. That's just like sand to plant things in. It looked kind of like a nice bath. I love outdoor baths. That camera is the size of a suitcase. Leave my camera alone. It takes beautiful pictures. Mushrooms. Still haven't figured out what to do with the mushrooms. I guess I could try putting them in the tea. I shouldn't test that on anyone but myself, though. Definitely shouldn't test that on customers. We can test the mushroom tea on us. Wrestling has really progressed in the 80s. My dad went to a show and they would cuss and spit on children. Oh my god, now it seems like such a more positive environment. At least from where I'm standing, which is not really that close. I don't know that much, but it seems more positive than that now. He carries a spoon, that's pretty wise. I gotta admit, that is pretty wise. Yeah, Bananagrams is a multiplayer, like in-person physical game. It comes in a case that looks like a banana. Let's see, do I have it next to me? Where's my, oh, yeah. This is Bananagrams. It's like this. It's kind of like multiplayer. I was gonna say it's like multiplayer Scrabble, but Scrabble is multiplayer. It's like Scrabble if everyone was making their own Scrabble board simultaneously and racing. You have to use all your tiles to make a board, basically, before everyone else. And you say banana themed words like split, top banana, stuff like that. Why are you so convinced Burrow is evil in a cozy game? Because something feels off. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it, Joey? I genuinely feel like everything he does is wise and kind. That's what... Are you like an agent of Burrow? You sound like an agent of Burrow. He's right about some things. I will admit, like once in a while he says something that's true and correct and I'm like, okay, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like he wants to keep me here forever. I think he's weaponizing therapy speak. He's weaponizing therapy speak to keep me here forever, working for him for free and make me forget my identity. And I think he's latching on to real advice because that's the best way to manipulate someone. Like give them some true, real, good advice and then slip your nefarious advice in also. Like, yes, does Alta have issues? Yes. Does she need to fight her perfectionism? Yes. But does she need to completely forget her goals and who she is? No. But he gets his foot in the door with my real problems, and then that's when he starts mind controlling me. She always has that thing on her. Bananagrams, yeah. It's okay, children in the 80s loves that shit. Is it edible, the mushroom? We're gonna find out. I'll make some tea right now with it. Okay, first let me take this tea ball right here. These cups. Let's plant some plants. Where's my little hexagonal garden go? Oh, it's over there. I'm playing RE4 while listening to you ramble. This game is going over my head. There's a lot happening in this game, honestly, and I don't know how much I'm reading too much into it or how much is intentional. I really couldn't tell you. I've been known to read too much into things. That is definitely something I do. I read too much into everything, but sometimes I'm not reading too much into it. Sometimes it's actually there and intended by the author. Okay. Let's plant some flowers. I want to see what it makes when I make, let's see, yellow. With all yellow around it. Let's see what that is. Oh, we need to fill our Watering can. You did not enjoy being spit upon in the 80s? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, no, but they knew the rest of us were gonna be reaching them and they wanted that experience. Oh my god, wait, no. I don't know if that's, I don't know about that. The kids? The adults, maybe. Wow, let's see what comes out of this. Snock cone? I wonder what a snock cone is. Is it in my field guide? Yellow palm seed. Oh, we need to try making these different hybrids. Chip chips, puff paws, mess berries. I haven't made mess berries yet. Fruit plants, azzy fruit. Drunken those. Pell melon. Haven't made that yet. An overwhelmingly potent taste, rich with cinnamon, causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. All of these have evil side effects. Messberry, a taste that is impossible to quite place no matter how hard you think about it or what you compare it to, known to infuriate some. Biteberry, completely tasteless, returns you your thoughts to a time of innocence. Wailing fruit, taste of ginger and well-worn leather. Consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. Snot cones, that's what we just made. Snot cones are noted for relieving physical pain when eaten. Taste like citrus milk and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Pancakes. I was eating a lot of pancakes as a child. I'm gonna put mushrooms in my tea and see what happens. Okay. Oh, but first, I want to make more combinations. Oh, I lost my only yellow. That's okay. I should make the small hybrids I never made before. Like, I'll make yellow in the middle with 2 pinks on the side. What is that? Oh, it made me just a mix of the different seeds. I see. Okay. What if I make blue in the middle and yellows on the side? I'm lucky that I didn't work too hard on making my garden before it reset, honestly. I just made a few plants and that was it. I could see someone working a lot harder on their garden than I did. And that could have been pretty devastating. I love that Jen walked by a customer and didn't notice? Customer? Oh, the traveling merchant guy? I noticed him, I just haven't talked to him yet. Oh, a package. We should return it. I just haven't talked to this guy yet. Nanas. I'll talk to him now, though. Or her now. Hello.
Shoo, be gone with you.
What?
You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition.
Competition?
Damn, Skippy, you probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think?
No.
Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. Quack.
I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There's no profits.
Ha! That's what you want me to believe. Or what you want to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia.
What exactly do you sell?
I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough duties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again.
Nice. I know, I missed the night guy too. I'm worried about him. He was cursed and then he wasn't talking anymore. We haven't seen him since. What did I miss? So much. The seasons changed after, okay, so my customers slowly started to be in a daze and like not being able to talk anymore. And it was concerning. And Boro didn't seem that concerned. He was like, oh, maybe why don't you ponder the shrine? Maybe that'll give you the answer. So I pondered the shrine. And I had a vision of like myself telling myself I need to remember who I am and fight to be the best and never lose. And that's the only way I'll be happy. And then I woke up and the seasons had changed and my customers are gone. My old customers, and like all my objects are gone and my plants are gone. And that's where we are now. I don't trust her. She's doing the capitalism. Oh, you got my kettle yesterday and Cody's today. Perfect. You got the collection. Resident Evil bolt cutters. Nice smell. Hi, Specky. I haven't heard a car alarm today. I hope you don't the whole day. That would be lovely. And borrow my plants are gone. All my apes gone.
Well, tough duties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. What are you selling?
Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Oh, suddenly miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out.
All right. Grandma sounds like a business competition to me.
Now that's more like it. That's the spirit of competition. You got some moxie, kid. But moxie don't cut it in a cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws.
You'll never overcome my built-in market share advantage.
Ha! I eat market share for breakfast. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Face it, kid. Now you're in the presence of a marketing greatness and you're scared.
I know you are, but what am I?
Oh, no. I'm not falling for that again either.
You got a thong. It was a shoe thong. And a salmon. Nice.
This is good. I haven't felt the fire of a fight in me for some time now. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop.
Would you like tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea.
Okay, well, I had to try. I had to try to sell her. Okay. Wow, she set up fast. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? Her pickup says die.
That's right. We're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism. My mug, $5.99. I don't have any money. Little Meow Meow, $6.99. Candle, $2.49. Where do I get Nana coins? Oh. Yes, what is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard. I think you're making this up. I am not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me. Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. I hope this is good as Dirk Work Hard or whatever his name was. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give you this. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With Volume 1, you wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12? I still have nightmares about Volume 12. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? You're talking about a barter. Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing.
This is my trash can. I unlocked the trash can, guys. I was wanted a way to get rid of knickknacks that I didn't want. Nana is my trash can. Dick Warhard, was that his name? I forget. No, Dirk something. I feel like pretty much everywhere I've lived in an apartment has a neighbor with some domestic disturbance that happens. It sucks how common that is. I think it's a pretty rampant thing. Yeah, I feel like I've had so many friends that have like complained about awful neighbors, noisy neighbors. I've been lucky that I haven't had any issues with that. I feel like the walls here are pretty good, like thick. Did I see RE9 reviews? I haven't been looking, but I know they're positive. But I don't want to know too much. But I know that it's been positive reviews mostly, so I'm excited. Manifesting a quiet, cozy cabin vacation for you? Yes. I'm also manifesting this for you, Mel. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Oh. I got an achievement called What is Needed. He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. Interesting. Should we go read this book? There's no way it's going to be as good as the Dirk book, but we'll go to our favorite reading spot up on the hill. And then I'll check the mailbox. I saw that the mailbox was flashing. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. I don't know about all that now. My name is Professor Currency, and I'll be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you'll become an unstoppable machine. 109 months! Oh my god!
Hey, the FedEx guy dropped off a big ass number for you.
Yeah, the biggest ass number possible. Talk about a big number. Thank you, FedEx guy. Travis, how are you? Welcome in. We're learning about economics. Yes, it's a 5-page book about economics. We're gonna learn a lot. My neighborhood had a fight yesterday because one guy was snowballing and it got in someone else's yard, but it turned out the one that complained had dementia and everyone apologized. Oh, I love a happy ending where everybody's understanding. That doesn't always happen. The first night I lived here, I heard slamming and a woman saying she's going to call the cops. Thankfully, nothing that bad has happened since. Oh god. Yeah, like what do you do in that situation? If you like suspect something like that's happening but you don't know and then you don't know what to do? Mal, let's beat up your bad neighbors and blow up the car of my bad neighbor. And I'll have a barbecue. I'll come to the barbecue. Yes, Travis hype. I was asking, yeah, that was the answer. I realized the answer to your question later that day, Mir, but I was too late to tell you. But I realized after I told you I didn't know, I realized I do know. I just forgot. Travis is over 100. I got that and then some, yes. I did debate calling the cops, but the slamming stopped pretty soon after, so I didn't. Yeah, then it just leaves you with that uneasy feeling like I feel like something bad's happening, but I feel like it hasn't crossed the threshold for me to intervene, but also I feel weird about it. I hate that feeling. All right, let's learn about economics. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let's start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values would change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure the system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. After 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. If only that was actually how economics worked. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent, reliable method of valuing items, for others, it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And, is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economic classes. While it's certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with the value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about the Economist Combat Tournament I mentioned and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. That was beautiful. Do you guys feel like you learned a lot? I'm turning in now. Thank you for helping me sleep. No problem. I hope the economics book put you to sleep. I can only hope that Mr. Falcon is already sleeping soundly by the end of that book. I'm probably going to turn in now too. But first I'm going to go put this book on my bookshelf. I'm sad that my other book disappeared because I was envisioning that I was going to have like this whole book collection. Okay, let's see what is in here. The person who put my last parcel in the mail, thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I have attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Oh my god! I love it! Look how majestic. Wait, we need to hang this up somewhere. We can put it right here. Oh, nope, that's not the right frame for that. Let's put it right here. Wow. She looks absolutely majestic. I love Olivia the Owlmancer. Got a full brain now, yay. You defeated Sadler in RE4, congrats! I'm glad the game is over and there isn't a cameo by Blast from the Past. What do you mean, Blast from the Past? Congratulations. Okay, well, oh wait, hey, look. My old book is here. It's not completely gone. That's weird. That's odd. I don't know what this means or what to do with this information, but I'm glad that now I can put my two books next to each other and I have a bona fide book collection now. Look at that. It's beautiful. Guide to Economics and Dirk Cockard, the novel. It's perfect. All right, I'm gonna end here for today. Thank you all for coming to hang out with me. This game is great. I've enjoyed it a lot. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish it on stream, honestly, because on Friday I'll be back with Resident Evil 9.
I want people to suffer
which
for
is
no
coming
reason
out.
other than to bring me joy.
So I don't know if we'll ever find the mystery Oh. Of if Boro's evil or not. I feel like we have to at some point though. But I think I'm gonna get pretty consumed by Resident Evil 9. So we probably won't find out anytime soon. So we'll just have to leave it a mystery for now. Dirk? Did you see Dirk? I don't remember his name. What was his actual name? I'm just going with something approximate. Does anyone remember the character's actual name? Sometimes it's actually really funny how much noise they make. I have misophonia, so I often think people are making unnecessary noise, but like I can't even conceive of being that loud that often I really don't know how some people's lives can be that noisy. No, I get you. I don't even have misophonia and I don't like it when people are being loud. I especially hate it when people raise their voices. I'm just like, why? Did you need to? Did you need to shout? Was that necessary? Dirk was my guy in GTA 5 RP. Wait, really? Maybe that book was about you. Did you shoot the sun 4 times in the heart of it? Because you hated the sun. War hard. Was it war hard? I remember that. Zen, you're impressive. Amazing, Zen. You should play Bananagrams, by the way. You'd be really good at it, I bet. It's Bailey's affiliate anniversary. It's Bailey's. Nope. I don't want to hear my own voice. It's Bailey's affiliate anniversary, though. Let's go raid Bailey. Right after I saw the crocodile at the gas station. All right, we're gonna raid my friend Bailey doing her affiliate anniversary, which is very exciting. Let's go congratulate her, hang out with her, bring some good vibes and some good hay. Make sure to copy the raid message. There's the "we brought you good hay." There's also the little cow hearts if you have the sub emotes. Get one of those copied. And I'll see you over at Bailey's stream. And then my next stream will be this Friday, and it will be the day. It is the day that Resident Evil 9 is coming out. So we will finally, after all this time, be diving into Resident Evil 9 Requiem. And I'm so excited for that. So I hope I'll see you out there. I understand if you don't want spoilers and you want to play it yourself first. But if that is an issue for you, I hope I see you there. And until then, I'll see you at Bailey's stream. Goodbye, friends. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Mika and Ethan and Zen and Mir and Travis and Lukey and Platinum Dragon, Joey the Rascal. Don't you fight Wesker after this? No, Sadler's the final boss. I mean, Wesker he does have a cameo in the final cutscene, but you don't fight him. At least, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'll see you over at Bailey's stream. Bye, friends!